I spend my nights under the stage lights, but after the applause, I'm back in my truck from my hometown dealer, Benoit Motors. The country roads of Louisiana are my soul, and Benoit Motors gets who I am and who we are. They are proud to be a dealership for the everyday American. Join me and become a member of their family. Benoit Motors. They're with you for all your life's big moments and all the miles in between.
Well, good evening, folks. Welcome to the Lee Doty Coaches Show, brought to you by Benoit Ford of Farmerville. I'm Ben Hackler, and this is Coach Doty. We're going to talk a little football tonight, talk players of the week, and get you set for this Friday night. Coach, good to see you tonight. Thanks for taking some time. And I know you guys had a long weekend, but I don't imagine coaches rested too much. But did you get any time to just kind of lay up and recover from Friday night?
Yeah, we always take some time off, come in, practice Monday morning so we can have Monday afternoon. So I think that's good for our players and our coaches to get away for a while and spend some time with family and, cook some ribs and those type of things. And that's what I did, and I enjoyed myself.
Well, Coach, when you say ribs, I got to ask you the barbecue question. You going dry or sauced?
Well, I do a little bit of both. I think you'll find with me that I'm quite a culinary cook.
So down the road, will we see the Lee Doty cooking show, barbecue extraordinaire?
That's what we're trying to get to.
There we go. Well, hey, as we kick off tonight, we do want to take some time, and Miss Jennifer Thomas with McDonald's is here tonight. And so each week, this is the way we'll begin our show. We want to recognize two seniors with our Senior Spotlight, brought to you again by McDonald's. So, Coach, I'll turn it over to you to recognize those seniors with Miss Jennifer.
Good. Our seniors this week also, they'll be our team captains for this Friday night. First home game is Jay Bonner and Mason Lahan. We'll ask them to come on up. And Miss Jennifer Thomas has got these great gifts for them. And guys, let's hold these things up right here. I'm not sure everybody got to see them. Nice book bags here and caps, and boy, McDonald's takes care of us. Miss Jennifer does a great job. Let's give her a big hand for this as well. Jay's been with us for a couple of years. Was on our state championship team last year. Played some DB and some running back and punt return, kickoff return, a little bit of everything. Does a good job for us, and we're glad to have him. Mason has been with us. This is his fourth year. I tell everybody that Mason, in 60 years of football, Mason has done what no other quarterback has ever done, and that's lead a 15-0 state championship team. So we're very proud of him. But, Mason's a good leader. They're both good students, and just very, very happy and very fortunate to have both of them. So these will be our seniors this week, so let's give them a big hand.
Congratulations, guys. Well, Coach, let's talk some football tonight. And last Friday night, you made the trip over to West Monroe and really into a big stadium. We talked a lot about that, a lot of hype and things going around that. And when you guys came out onto the field and you looked up in the stands, it seemed like the whole town was there. And I know even our broadcast, there was several folks that tuned in. So when you looked up into the stands on Friday night, what was it like to look up and to see that the community had shown up like that?
Well, I wasn't surprised, to be honest with you. I thought it was a great crowd. I knew our people would show up. Our kids knew they would show up. It's amazing because I think everybody wore blue, and coming out and seeing all those people in blue up there. And, what an atmosphere, first of all. That was a great atmosphere. At some point in time, I happened to notice West Monroe maybe coming out at halftime. I mean, it looked packed over there. It was packed on our side. How many kids that play 3A football ever get that opportunity? Yeah. How many people ever get that? In a lot of A's, you can say 4A. I mean, how many times do you go and play in a stadium that big and that type of atmosphere against a school that has 1,900 more students than you? How many times you get that opportunity? So I thought it was a great opportunity for us. I thought the atmosphere was great and just enjoyed every aspect about it except one.
Yeah, we'll get to that one in just a moment. But, Coach, you mentioned last week as we talked about big environments, you mentioned how much fun it was for kids. But can you talk to us just for a moment about the coaching aspect of it? Because you said, man, coaches get up for games like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fun. I mean, you know, we're not 5A coaches. You know, we don't see those type of situations. And it was a great week all week. I mean, everything was so professional. You know, the rosters, you know, the exchange of film, the exchange of information. You know, they sent us a schedule of events on a Monday. Just everything, you know, we had a great place to dress, you know, a big air-conditioned room and great turf. You know, everything was really good. So, you know, very safe place to go. I mean, you felt at ease when you pull up in there. And it was just a great atmosphere for us.
Well, Coach, just knowing you've talked now the last couple of weeks, and even I think at the end of the season last year, talking about our community and the way that they show up. For you as a coach and for your team, what do you think it means on that level to know that, man, wherever we're going, we've got people that are going to be there and cheering loud?
Well, our kids know that, you know, and they know they're going to get the support from our fans. And, you know, and I've told you this several times, there's been a lot of places we went. We've had more than the home team in a lot of places, but it's a huge compliment to our fans that they do that. And our kids, you know, they feed off of that, and it's fun and a great environment, and I expect it to be the same way the rest of the year.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, let's get into the X's and O's a little bit of the game. Of course, Panthers come up short 24-7 to West Monroe, and we're just going to kind of walk through it a little bit, first half, second half, and let you kind of make some comments along the way. You know, game opens up. We receive the opening kick. First possession, ball goes on the ground. And I know for some of us it was like, uh-oh, what's fixing to unfold? But your defense comes onto the field. You get a stop, hold on to 3 points. And after that first drive and you're looking at things, how did you think we matched up on defense at that point?
I thought we matched up very well, you know, size-wise and everything. I thought there was not a lot of difference in how they looked and how we looked. And I don't know how many times we'll go over there and say this, you know, but I thought we looked physically as good and better in some positions than they did, and that's not a knock on them. That's just you know, that's how it is with us right now. But yeah, the first possession, you know, you're just going out there and you're hoping you can hold it to a field goal attempt, and I thought our defense rose up to the occasion, and nobody wants to start a game like that, but you know, we talk about adversity hitting and bad things happening, and can we overcome them? And I thought we did at that point in time.
Yeah, well, Coach, your offense comes back onto the field and is able to get a little drive going. They get some momentum. Of course, capped off by the 59-yard screen pass to Barr again. And it seemed like at that point, man, we're really in it. The emotions are running. And what was your thought even then for our offense? Did you really think, hey, here we can start being able to clicking and moving the football? Or what did you see from the sideline?
Well, I thought that we were in good shape. You know, I thought we went out and answered, and, you know, I didn't think we were intimidated at all at that point. And I thought, man, what a great answer. And, you know, here we go. Yeah.
Well, Coach, it didn't kind of play out that way. We seemed to that the second quarter comes along, and it seemed like your defense, and then we'll talk about this even in the second half, defense gets stuck on the field for a long time. Offense seemed to sputter a little bit. Was there something that West Monroe did defensively that caused us to sputter and to kind of be unable to finish some drives there in the second quarter?
Well, you know, after we scored, we kicked off and they fumbled the ball. And we had 3 or 4 opportunities to get on it, and we don't. And, you know, as a coach, you're going to sit around for a long time. You know, we just drove it down the field, and we hit a big play, and we're up 7-3, and they fumbled the ensuing kickoff, and we don't get it. And you have to wonder what happens.
Yeah.
You know, they gift you one, and you don't take it right there. Yeah, I think what West Monroe did was just to be honest with you, they blooded their nose, you know, and I think we had some missed assignments with our offensive line and did those type of things. But, you know, West Monroe was ready to play, and again, I thought our offensive line looked as good as their defensive line did. They just played hard right there, and you could tell their backs were against the wall, and they had absolutely everything to lose, and they played like that. And, you know, I think we tried to do too much offensively, and, you know, when it seemed like when we just lined up and hammered it at them with the fullback, we had success, but we didn't really stick with that plan, I don't think. And that happens sometimes. You know, we've done that before. I can assure you this, nobody remembers last year in week 1 we were playing Loyola, and the score was 6-0 at halftime. Because, we were better than them, and we ended up winning the game 30-something, and everybody, all those bad things were masked.
Right.
You didn't realize them because you won, but a situation like this, it's glaring.
Yeah.
And but like I said, our coaches have fixed that over there. The week before at Neville, we couldn't get water on the field, and we didn't have water after the game, and so we fixed that this week, and so we'll fix what was wrong this week as well.
Yeah, well, Coach, you go in at the half trailing 17-7, a couple touchdowns there in the second quarter, kind of gave them a little bit of distance. But as you're walking off the field towards the locker room, what was your feeling about the game and where we were at that point?
Well, I thought they would play tougher than us. I didn't think they played harder, but I thought they played tougher. And another thing is, I was thinking as bad as we played, absolutely as bad as we played, we're only 2 touchdowns down.
Yeah.
And get in here and make some adjustments. And, I felt really good defensively. I think we kind of there in the second half had kind of figured some things out that we needed to do. And but just, make some adjustments. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, well, coaches, you got your team together, and you guys are fixing to come out back into the second half. What was the message you gave your guys at that point?
Just keep fighting. Let's make something good happen. We knew we had to kick off to them. Let's get this first stop. And see what happens.
Well, Coach, you do that. You guys do come out, and of course, West Monroe receives the opening kick of the second half, and they are able to take it the distance. They do punch it in, go up 24-7, and but after that, it seemed like your defense really settled in, and I believe you pitched a shutout going, or you did. You pitched a shutout going forward from there. What were the adjustments that you made after that first drive and kind of got you guys settled down?
Well, we didn't blitz a whole lot in the first half because, that's not really what you're supposed to do against a Veer team. But, we came out and said we're just going to do what we do. And we started blitzing and cutting them. And, we started tackling better and just made some plays. And but we just too little too late.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I know we watched all night long as we tried to a couple of times get the ball to John Barr in the second half. After his screenplay touchdown, seemed like they really keyed in. Did you guys see that from the sideline? And then kind of what were the adaptations you tried to make offensively?
Well, I can tell you this, unless something changes, that's what everybody's going to do. So, kudos to them for making that change. And, they triple covered him all night. And we got to have someone step up on the other side, or we're going to see that every week.
Yeah. Well, Coach, you said going into last Friday night, you said win or lose, I can guarantee you that we'll get better. And so as you guys have looked back at the tape and talked to your team and even started practice this week, what would you say was one of your or two of your biggest takeaways from last Friday night?
Well, a lot of our guys were embarrassed how they played. Just to be honest with you, when you show it to them on film and how bad it really was, and still in a 3-touchdown game against a big 5A school, we just missed a heck of an opportunity. If we just go play a halfway clean game, we make that thing a fourth quarter game, and we just didn't. We just didn't play very well, and I think a lot of our kids were embarrassed how they played when you look at the film. But that's why you play 10 games, not one. If it was a one-game season, it'd be miserable. But we're going to continue to get better, and our kids understand what it takes now, and we will definitely be a better football team this week.
Yeah, well, coaches, you've kind of begun, and we talked about that, and you made those adjustments, those takeaways. What is the focus for you going forward with your team?
Just get better every week. Play a little bit better this week, and then just continue that drive and try to get better every week. I mean, I don't know. This may not be the last game we lose. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, but as long as we can see improvement and we think we're getting better every week, then we'll be happy. But we got some really good football players, and I know that, and some of the other coaches know that. But I think our kids got to understand that they can play with anybody, and so we'll work on that this week, and see what happens.
All right. Well, Coach, we'll from this point going forward, every week we'll have some Players of the Week brought to us by First Security Title of Monroe, and we'll start those awards next week. And so appreciate those guys at First Security Title and their support of Panther football. And we'll do those Panthers of the Week each week going forward. And so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with more of the Coach Lee Doty Coaches Show in just a moment.
I spend my nights under the stage lights, but after the applause, I'm back in my truck from my hometown dealer, Benoit Motors. The country roads of Louisiana are my soul, And Benoit Motors gets who I am and who we are. They are proud to be a dealership for the everyday American. Join me and become a member of their family. Benoit Motors. They're with you for all your life's big moments and all the miles in between.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Lead OD Coaches Show, brought to you by Benoit Ford of Farmerville. We are so appreciative of Mr. Danny and Ms. Monica Benoit and their support of Panther football, and they will be our sponsor all year long for the Coaches Show on Tuesday nights. I do want to take just a moment and invite you to come join us on Tuesday nights here at the Frenchman's Bend Club House, and come be a part of the Coaches Show live at 6:30 each Tuesday night. They do a great job, great food down here, and I would love for you to come join us. But if not, we can catch you, or you can catch us here on YouTube or on our website every week at shspantherfootball.com. Well, Coach, week one is behind you in the books, and it is what it is. But here you come roaring back into Panther Stadium for the first game of the home season, and a very familiar opponent comes to Sterlington that through the years has really been a great game for us, the Mangham Dragons. They are a Class 2A school with a long, proud history down there. Been some great battles through the years with Sterlington. They've got a big win over Gina last week, and I would think, be coming into this Friday night feeling pretty good about themselves. And as we talk about the schedule last week, you mentioned that you kept Oak Grove and you kept Mangham. And so, Coach, I just wanted to ask you tonight, as we kind of unpack this, when it came to Mangham and the decision, hey, I want to keep them on the schedule, what were some of the things that went into that?
You know, we enjoy playing them. It's a good competition. I mean, you know, we're familiar with a lot of their coaches, and their coaches are familiar with us. It's another good place to go. You know, another nice place for us to go down and dress, and got a little room to stretch out in, and you know, good gates. And they're going to win a lot of football games, so it's good for your PowerPoints. But another thing is, you know, it's 30 minutes down the road, and we enjoy doing that because, like I said, we do want to take one long road trip a year, at least try to get that on our schedule. And it's good for our community. I think it's good for their community, and you know, it's a good game for us right now.
Yeah, well, you mentioned that you guys are familiar with their coaches. Of course, Scott Wiltshire is the head coach over there, and been a long-time friend of the program, and guys that have been around. And then also a new offensive coordinator over there, Coach Bo Meeks. And I know he and Larry worked together at Ouachita and kind of been keeping up with each other through the years. And so as you've looked at, and Bo brings a little bit of a new offense, maybe a scheme to town. I don't know that it's so much different than what they did last year, but seems to be a little more spread in those things. And so as you've looked at the tape, what do you see from Mangham and that offense? And then we'll talk defense in a moment.
Well, they're just fast. You know, that's the thing that jumps out on the film. They got guys who can really run, and you know, you're talking about elite speed. Especially two of their guys can really go, and that really jumps out on you offensively, and they do a good job of getting those two guys to football.
Well, Coach, when we faced speed in the past, I think last year you mentioned, you know, we got guys like Luke Handy and Chase Mitchell that could run to the football, and maybe not having that elite speed this year. What are some of the challenges, and how do you approach getting to the edges? Because it looks like to me that Mangham really wants to get to the edges and up the sideline most of the time in their offense. So how do you, as a defense, how do you approach that and slowing that down?
Well, you just gotta, you know, you gotta take your chances with them and widen your backers out some, and you know, just we got defensive ends that can run really well, and just play your technique and play your reads. When you know it's going outside, you got to fit everything, and you know, we just want to make it keep bouncing to the sideline, and don't let them get to the corner, but. You know, they're going to. I mean, they're going to get there at some point in time, and you know, just to be honest with you, unless we got really good angles on them, we're not going to catch them.
Yeah. Well, Coach, how hard is it to mimic that speed in practice? Because I know a lot of times you guys use scout players that, do the best they can. But I would doubt that you've got elite speed on scout squad.
No, it's hard to mimic. And then you just have to you were out there today, you just have to let a guy run.
Yeah.
No blocking, and just let every player try to get there and put his hand on his helmet just to get used to where he's supposed to be. You can't mimic that, and so when you get out there Friday night, it takes a while to adjust to that type of speed. But our kids have done it before, and I think our safeties will be more involved in tackling and doing things like that this week. So we'll be fine. We just got to get out and play our ball game.
Well, Coach, when you look at their offensive line, it looked to me like size-wise, they're a little heavier than what you faced last week. How do we match up there on the front lines?
We match up really good right there. They're not going big boys, I don't think. I don't think that's their game plan. So I think we match up really well.
Well, Coach, on the defensive side for them, some familiar faces. I was looking at their lineup today. I think they lost 2 seniors over there last year and able to replace those guys. Some familiar faces. They are pretty big across that defensive front. And so when you look at our offense versus their defense, what do you see on that side of the football, and where are the keys that we need to be successful in?
Well, to be very honest with you, I hope we're good and pissed off, and I hope our offensive line has taken the challenge that they've been given this week and going to go do something about it.
Yeah.
They're big up front, but, like I said, our kids have got to be chomping at the bits to go out and redeem themselves. And if not, then maybe we're playing the wrong sport,
Yeah. Well, Coach, so you look at that defense, the things they bring over there, and in order for us to get better on that offensive line, what has been the message to those guys this week? Have you challenged them with that? Hey, guys, you just got to play with more of an edge?
Yeah, that's been kind of the challenge. But, I think we just got to, we got to go back to the hammer, and establish our run, and that's what we do. Stop trying to be something else. This is what we do, and I think we got to establish the run. And it may not be fun for everybody to watch, but, man, I enjoy winning, and that's what we do, and that's what we do the best, and we're going to get back at doing that this week.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes, Coach, you watch football and you do as a fan, you're kind of like, man, this is so vanilla. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, 15-0, 3A state champs was pretty fun doing what we do.
Yeah, and we're going to get back to that. And, the run opens up the pass. And, so our guys, I'm telling you, man, we got good offensive coaches. And,
no doubt.
They'll work this week, and they'll have that thing fixed. And like I said, our offensive line, they know what's expected of them. That's a position here that most, a lot of folks want to play quarterback or they want to do this. Here you want to be an offensive lineman, and so they'll be ready to roll.
All right, well, Coach, as you prepare your team for this week at Mangham coming to your house, home game, you've talked about wanting to get better each week. In what ways this week, team-wise, from the opening kick to the final whistle, in what ways do you want to see your team take some steps this week?
Well, I'd like to see us control the football, get first downs, and I'd like to see us tackle better defensively. We need cleaner snaps on extra points and, on punts. We need to clean up some special teams action. But just those things that everybody else is trying to get better at too, just to be honest with you. But, Mangham presents a different challenge than last week. We knew that West Monroe wasn't going to run away with their speed. We didn't think they had as much team speed as we did. But they're always in the right position. These guys can be in the wrong position and still make plays on you. So Coach Wilcher and them do a great job, and I expect nothing but a dogfight.
Well, Coach, just as you say that, I don't have this in the notes, but I want to ask you this. A team like Mangham coming in and running that full spread, RPO type things, how does that prepare you for what you're going to see in district? Because really outside of Union, I think everybody kind of runs some form of that.
Well, it's definitely going to prepare you for that. And, that's another reason to schedule those guys. You want to schedule, a spread team. You want to try to schedule a tight end team. And but you want to get ready for Union, so you schedule a tight end team. But it presents us problems. Last year we were built to defend that, with the speed. So we may have more speed than we think we do this year. We just hadn't played with any confidence yet. So we'll see. Well,
Coach, again, Mangham comes in this Friday night, 7 o'clock kickoff there in Panther Stadium. But I wanted to ask you this question, just coming in off of that 15-0 season, and I don't want to harp on this all season, but just coming in off of it this year, you guys that really on that lineup, your sophomores and juniors and seniors last year did not taste defeat. One time we were really in a game where we trailed significantly there, or not even significantly, for a few moments at North DeSoto. And so as you guys talked about the loss, opening that up, there was some pressure, I think, whether kids want to talk about it or we want to talk about it, some pressure to continue a winning streak. What have you said to your team this week about, hey, putting that behind you and let's get going forward?
Well, I mean, we talked about it a little bit, and, if you got a bad taste in your mouth, then you got to go do something about it. If you don't like how this feels, then let's go to work and let's do something about it. And, we'll see if they meet the challenge, if they accept the challenge Friday night. I believe in them 100%, and we talked about, let's go start another streak.
Yeah. That was the first thing Coach Breen said to me when I walked into the field house was, hey, it's just time to start another one.
Right.
And so I appreciate that mindset. And as you guys fight through the season, I think that's something that you'll keep in front of your team in that way. Well, Coach, for our fans who are here tonight or those watching online, any words you'd like to say to them as we get ready to have Mangham come to our house?
Well, this will also be senior night this week, so we'll start that ceremony at 6:30.
Okay.
So that's another big thing going on. And, we're anxious to see what type of crowd we have at home. I do talk to people in the community, and they always tell me, Coach, we love going on the road. We go over here to Shreveport. We're going to eat over here. If we go down here, we're going to eat over there. Well, there's places to eat in Sterlington, too. You can go eat there and come on to the game. So, we're anxious to see if we're going to have a big home crowd.
Yeah, well, Coach, I was actually told that at John Reisinger's tent, he was giving the first 100 people ribeye steaks if they'd show up at 6:30. So if that still stands, we'll see. But that's the rumor on the street.
I hear you.
But, well, Panther fans, Sterlington versus Mangham this Friday night, 7 o'clock, Panther Stadium. If you can't make it, we hope that you will. But if you can't make it, you can catch us on YouTube right here beginning at 6:15 with a replay of the Coaches Show. Pre-game will start about 6:50 with myself, William Handy, and we'll get you set for kickoff at 7 o'clock. So be sure to check out our website this week, shspantherfootball.com, and you'll find highlight videos, game replays, and so much more. And you can find the link for the live stream there on the website. Coach, any final words tonight before we wrap up?
Well, I told the kids last week, half the teams in Louisiana lost. We just had to be one of those teams. And, we got to get going again, and I think we will. We'll need all the fans that we can get out there to root us on. And but I think you'll see a different Panther football team. And, as always, go Panthers.
Well, folks, thanks for joining us tonight for the Coach Lee Doty Coaches Show, brought to you by Benoit Ford of Farmerville. I'm Ben Hackler, and we'll see you Friday night, 7 o'clock, against the Mangham Dragons from Panther Stadium. Have a great week.
I spend my nights under the stage.
Let's go. Let's turn me up, big son. Let's go. Let's turn me up, big son. We finna step up.
Yeah.
Hey man, hey, we played in the bigger games, okay?
We've been in bigger places. We're not going to be intimidated when we go out there.
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, sir.
In every football game, something bad happens. You're good enough to overcome it. You always have been, and you always will be. Go out there and leave no doubt. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you do have something to lose. Don't let nobody tell you don't have nothing to lose. You got everything to gain, too. You got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get after these guys.
Let's go.
At the top, yeah. I'm at the top, when I'm at the top, yeah. I'm at the top, when I'm at the top, yeah. I'm at the top, yeah. It's on in him. I cut off my day once for the win. I just put up in that black made bet you can't see in. Up got plenty of racks, I keep that strap with one cocked in. Not even close with family, why the f*** what I want friends? Let's go. No one's who talking, bitch, I'm lit. Alright. $1 million worth of cars, no lease, no rent. I'm only 20, can't nobody tell me shit. I'm slime. Cross the line, I lose my mind, I bust that iron. Look, put the toe, my 12 and in a Rolls Royce, yeah. Just send my million through an invoice. I spent plenty blue face wax on shit. I wear once, yeah. Just like that, man, I can't keep nothing. Let's go. lost my brothers, I ain't friendly. I spent 250 on my Bentley. Straight up out the mud, we from the trenches. The realest ones had a...
And just like last week, he's got some room. If he can stay on his feet, it's going to be trouble. He's got blockers down.
This broadcast is copyrighted by Empire Media and Management. Any unauthorized reproduction is strictly prohibited.
Mom Kim, his dad Dan, and his brother Jacob. John plans to attend a 4-year college and then hopefully attend physical therapy school. John would like to thank the coaches for everything they have done for him in my 4 years here, and says not only have they made me a better player, but have helped me to become the man I am today. Secondly, he would like to thank the support groups, parents, and fans for everything they have done for us and the amount of support they have given. John's words of wisdom: trust the process and never doubt yourself along the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Barr. Our next senior is defensive back number 13, Marion Bonner. He is being escorted by his mom, Tamara Bonner, and dad, Reginald Northworthy. He plans to continue his football career in college. Marion plans on majoring in kinesiology with a sports med minor. He says, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my granny, my TT Charlotte, both of my great-grandparents, and the rest of my family, friends, and fellow teammates for all the love and support. I would like to thank Coach Doty, Coach Sims, and Coach RJ for pushing me to be to the best of my abilities. Lastly, I want to thank Panther Nation for all the love and support for the 2 years I've been here. His favorite memory is obviously going 15-0 and winning the state title last year. But during that run, the Madison Prep game was the most intense game he has ever been part of. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Marion Bonner. Our next senior is number 16, quarterback Mason Lawhorn. He is being escorted by his mom, Tiffany, and his dad, Chad. Mason wants to attend LSU and major in turf management. Mason wants to thank his family, coaches, SHS staff, and friends for making him the person he is today. His favorite memory is the 2021 state championship. Ladies and gentlemen, number 16, Mr. Mason Lawhorn. Our next senior is number 17, Max Reisinger, who plays quarterback. Escorting Max are his parents, John and Tricia. He plans to attend ULM to major in physical therapy. I would like to thank my youth coaches, Sean Hickman, Doug Underwood, and my dad for laying the foundation for this game I love. To my junior high and high school coaches, thanks for continuing to push me to work hard. To sports med, I appreciate all the work you put into keeping us from going down. Lastly, to my family, I couldn't ask for a better support group. Max's words of wisdom are, look forward with hope, not backwards with regret. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Max Reisinger. Our next senior is defensive end number 19, Charlie Robinson. He is escorted by his mom, Letitia Hodson, and his sister, Jasmine Outman. He is undecided on what college to attend, but wants to attend a 4-year university where he can play football and major in architecture. Charlie says, I would like to thank Coach Doty for allowing me to come and be a part of such a wonderful program, and all of the SHS staff for always being there from my first day at Sterlington to now. The support and love was always there. His words of wisdom are, life is full of challenges that you have to overcome. So never give up, and always fight to the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Charlie Robinson. Our next senior is Mr. Colin Crow, who wears number 20 for the Panthers and plays defensive back. Colin is being escorted by his mom, Holly Cole, and his dad, Jason Crow. He plans to attend trade school after graduation. Colin says, I would like to thank God and my family for loving me fiercely and always supporting me. I have loved being a part of this brotherhood for the past 4 years of my life. The Panthers winning state last season and experiencing the Dome was definitely my favorite memory and one I will remember for a lifetime. Go Panthers. Our next senior is defensive end number 34, Kellen Hall. His parents, Calvin and Meredith Hall, are escorting him tonight. He plans to attend college and major in pre-med. Kalen's favorite memory is winning the state championship in the Dome last season. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kellen Hall. Our next senior is Mr. Parker Miller, a linebacker, and he wears number 44. He is escorted by his mom, Jennifer, and his dad, Matthew. Parker plans to attend LSU after graduation and says he wants to thank the coaches, sports medical staff, his family, and all the SHS supporters who come out to watch the Panthers play. His favorite Panther football memory is celebrating in the locker room with his teammates after winning the state championship. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Parker Miller. Our next senior is number 45, halfback Hayden Austin. He is being escorted by his mom and stepdad, Monica and Danny Benoit. Hayden plans to attend LSU and major in exercise physiology and nutrition. He says, I want to thank all my teachers and staff for putting up with me for 4 years. Hayden's words of wisdom are, destruction is a form of creation. Stay positive. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hayden Austin. Our next senior is Mr. Antonio Speck Jr., number 47, who plays fullback. His parents are Antonio Sr. and Audrey Speck. Antonio plans to attend college and major in psychology. He wants to say thank you to the students, parents, faculty, and fans for coming to our games and supporting us every step of the way. Go Panthers. Never give up, never give in, and always keep your eyes on the prize. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Antonio Speck. Our next senior is offensive lineman Caden Hickman, wears number 51. He is escorted by his mom and stepdad, Lacey and Matt Carter, and his sister Addison. Dad and stepmom, Sean and Macklin Hickman, and brothers Parker and Lyon. He plans to go to LSU and major in kinesiology. He would like to thank his coaches, friends, family, and God for making us a great 4 years. His words of wisdom is, never let anyone tell you what you can and can't do. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Caden Hickman. Our next senior is center Ian McGoo, who's number 60, and escorted by his parents, Greg and Christy. After high school, Ian plans to go to Louisiana Tech and major in engineering. Ian says he wants to thank God, his family, friends, teammates, and coaches for helping him through these past 4 years. He says these years of your life fly by. Make sure you enjoy them. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ian McGoo. Our next senior is Cooper Lyon, and he's number 62, and he plays offensive line. Cooper is escorted by his parents, Matt and Amanda Lyon. He plans to attend Louisiana Tech, majoring in physical therapy after graduation. He says, I would like to thank my family for always supporting me, no matter what I do, giving me the opportunity to become the person I am today, and to Matt for always reminding me to be kind. I love y'all very much. The word team means together everyone accomplishes more. It's very important that we all remember that we are one team. And even though we may not always win, we know that as a team, we've done our best. Thanks to each of my coaches and teammates for believing in each of us the way you do. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cooper Lyon. Our next senior is Mr. Drew Huff. He wears number 63, and he plays guard. Drew is being escorted by his mom and stepdad, John and Jessica Odom, and his dad, Shane Huff. He plans to go to Delta and major in criminal justice. He wants to thank his family who have always believed and supported him, and his coaches who always pushed him to do his very best. Drew says, my favorite memory was being a part of the state championship team last year, and I'm hoping for the chance to be able to do it again this year. His words of wisdom are, always work hard and never give up. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Drew Huff. Our next senior is number 73, defensive tackle, Miguel Brooks. Escorting him tonight is his mom, Shayla Moore, and Miguel plans to attend college and major in computer science. He wants to thank Coach Doty and says his favorite memory was having fun with his teammates at the Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Miguel Brooks. Our next senior is number 74, defensive lineman Tyson Ward. He is being escorted by his mom, Mia Marshall, and his brother, Justin. Tyson plans to attend school at Texas Southern University, majoring in social work. Tyson would like to thank the many students, faculty, and coaches who helped him become the person he is today, and his family and everyone who gave their last year for his success. To the underclassmen, really enjoy every rep, every sprint, every student gathering, and every other experience you have at school, because before you know it, it is your last year. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tyson Ward. Our next senior is Mr. Jake Guthrie. He plays wide receiver and wears 82 for the Panthers. Jake is being escorted by his parents, Melissa and Jimmy Guthrie, and sisters Jill and Jenna, and brother Joe. He is undecided on his plans for after high school. He'd like to thank all of his coaches for believing in him. Jake's favorite memory is being able to play on the same team as his brother did during his freshman and sophomore years. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jake Guthrie. Our next senior is number 84, receiver Tanner Boston. He is being escorted by his parents, Chris and Katie. He plans to attend ULM nursing school and become a travel nurse. Tanner says thank you to his teammates for making me push myself past my limits each football season. Thank you to my family for always supporting me. His favorite memory is getting hyped up before all the games and away from him. Teammates, you will forever be my brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tanner Boston. Our next senior is number 86. He's the kicker, Jackson Steward. Escorting him are his parents, Chris and Jennifer, and brother Tucker. Jackson plans to possibly continue his soccer career in junior college or learn a trade with on-the-job training in the fields of plumbing and electrician. He says, I want to thank all the teachers, coaches, and staff for helping me have a great high school experience. A special thank you to Coach Pierce for always looking out for me. Jackson's favorite memories are the long bus rides to and from the games, and our team playing in the Superdome last year in the state championship going 15-0. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jackson Steward. Our football manager is Mr. Camden Allen. He has been escorted tonight by his dad, Ray Allen, and his mom, Kim Allen. He plans on attending ULM for construction management. I'd like to thank the coaching staff, the teachers, his fellow classmates, and his family for helping him pave the way to the next chapter of his life. It's been an awesome journey. His favorite memory was winning the state championship and being undefeated his junior year. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Camden Allen. We are. How about another round of applause for the football players and their manager? All right, next we're going to recognize sports medicine. First up is Scholar Cannon, who's being escorted by her parents tonight, Chad and Shelly Cannon. After high school, Scholar wants to attend Louisiana Tech and major in psychology and school counseling. Scholar says, I am beyond thankful for the life I have been given. To my parents, thank you for all you do and did for me through my years. I can't put into words how thankful I am to have met Miss Anna Wigley. Thank you for being there through all the hardships of high school. You will always have a special place in my heart. I love you all. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Scholar Cannon. Our next sports medicine is Miss Jillian Ferguson, who is being escorted by her dad Scott, her mom Erin, and her brother Dawson. After graduation, she will attend University of Louisiana Lafayette and major in pre-med to eventually become an ER doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jillian Ferguson. Our next senior will be Miss Anna Brooke Henson. She's being escorted tonight by her mom Kim Spikes and her dad Brian Henson. She plans to attend the University of Louisiana Monroe and major in radiology technology and then become an ultrasound tech. Anna Brooke would like to thank her mom and dad for supporting her through everything. And a huge thank to Doc Anna for being the sweetest and most caring persons and introducing her to her love for sports medicine. We would like to recognize Kennedy Pittman is also a member of sports medicine. She is being escorted by her mom, Dr. Kimberly Caldwell Pittman, and her dad, Arthur Pittman. She plans to attend ULL and major in business with a minor in English and attend law school. They will also be recognized at halftime with the dance scene. So we're reading a little bit right now. Our final senior is Miss Madison Smith, who is in sports medicine. She is being escorted by her mom, Tiffany Smith, dad, Anthony Glosson, sister Jordan Hart, Elena Hart, and Mallory Smith, and brother Markel Richmond. She plans to attend Jackson State University and major in business management with a minor in art and design. Ladies and gentlemen, sports medicine. Give them a round of applause. And now to announce tonight's starting lineup for the Mangham Dragons. On defense, defensive end number 99, Jalen Bolin. Number 93, defensive tackle, Derek Franklin. Number 55, defensive tackle, Trey Massey. Defensive end, number 90, Robert Knatt. Linebacker, number 7, Fred Rogers. Another linebacker, number 5, Cole Casey. Number 10, another linebacker. Number 2, Diego Rosales. In the backfield, number 8, Carlos Young. Safety, number 19, Malik Jones. Number 11, another safety, Gage Hudson. Cornerback, number 2, Diego Rosales. Offensive side of the ball, number 77, at tackle, Drew Calloway. At guard, number 55, Trey Massey. At center, number 54, Brian Cleary. At guard, number 56, Jacoby Young. Right tackle, number 62, Hunter Caldwell. At quarterback, number 14, Austin Lively. Wide receiver, number 10, Colt Casey. Halfback, number 3, Isaiah McFarland. Wide receiver, number 8, Carlos Young. Running back, number 4, Jalen Williams. And wide receiver, number 9, TJ Johnson. Head coach for the Mangham Dragons is Coach Scott Wiltshire. And now, to announce the starting lineup for tonight's Sterlington Panthers, brought to you by the First Baptist Church of Sterlington. On the defensive side of the ball, defensive end number 19, Charlie Robinson. Defensive tackle, number 48, Jackson Moore. At nose guard, number 90, Caleb Evans. Defensive end, number 34, Kellen Hall. Linebacker, number 7, Dylan Underwood. And linebacker, number 3, Jackson King. Number 44, Parker Miller, your last linebacker. Cornerback, number 17, Max Reisinger. Strong safety, number 5, Travis Adams. Free safety, number 6, Maddox Bryant. Cornerback, number 13, Jay Bonner. Offensive side of the ball for the Panthers. At quarterback, number 16, Mason Lawhon. Left tackle, number 59, Will Wachter. At guard, number 63, Drew Huff. At center, number 60, Ian Magoo. The other guard, number 62, Cooper Lyon. At tackle, number 70, Mitch Hockenden. Tight end, number 25, Brennan McCarthy. Wide receivers, number 9, John Barr. The other wide receiver, number 82, Jake Guthrie. Fullback starting tonight, number 33, Cody Copeland. And tailback, number 1, Tremel Colvin. Head coach for your Sterlington Panthers is Coach Lee Doty. Fans, let me remind everyone that it is a Ouachita Parish School Board policy. There's no smoking or vaping anywhere on this campus tonight. Finally, students, tonight's game is an extension of any school day. All rules and policies should be adhered to while in attendance to tonight's game. Also, I do believe we have weather coming. Umbrellas are not allowed in Panther Stadium as long as the game is being played. Class of 2002, I believe you guys are celebrating your 20th year reunion. How about a round of applause for the class of 2002 Sterlington Panthers? Mrs. Beta Powell, please report to the press box.
Panther fans, thanks for joining us tonight here in Sterlington, Louisiana. And tonight's matchup between your Sterlington Panthers and the Mangham Dragons. Looking forward to a great night of football. Temperatures are just right. William, may be some of the best weather we've had so far for a week 2 matchup in Sterlington.
Yeah, I mean, it looks great. The field, I mean, it was wonderful, the temperature. But, you know, you and I have been staring at this radar, and it looks like we may have a little disruption coming. So, you know,
we need the Monroe bubble to kick in now.
That's exactly right. But you know what? This is a matchup that really looks to be good. You know, the Panthers had that setback at West Monroe last week, and you got to think they're coming in here really wanting to make amends, so to speak. And of course, Mangham's coming off a big win against Gina last week, 3A team, and you know, you got to expect the Panthers want to come out here. I feel like, just listening to Coach Doty, I think he really wants to establish that run tonight. And of course, being you and I've looked at a lot of film on that defense for Mangham, and they're a handful. I mean, they really are for a 2A team. They got some big boys
up front.
They really are. And you know, we might want to kind of touch on that a little bit, but you know, watching that film against Gina, they didn't let them do any running up the middle. Between the tackles was tough for Gina, and they like to do that.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be an interesting matchup tonight.
Absolutely. And of course, Coach talked about, you know, Mangham loves to get to the edges and up the sidelines, and so
for their offense versus our defense, it's really going to be a chance for us to see what can we do to the edges. Last week, West Monroe really took it to us up the middle, seemed like early. The guys late their middle third quarter on through the end of the ball game seemed to kind of settle in and be able to shut that down a little bit. But tonight with Mangham, I don't expect to see them, although they are big on the offensive line as well, I don't expect to see them line up and just come downhill. They really want to get guys like Jalen Williams, their running back, who can absolutely fly. They want to get him in open space and get him out in the clear. And, of course, they've got the other wide receiver, number 9, T.J. Johnson, who also was a burner.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you watch Jalen Williams run, you talk about scat backs. This guy is more like a jitterbug. We always call him a water bug. He can stop on a dime, spin, and leave 2 nickels on the field. I mean, he's that quick. And so
you just have a way with words.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm so old. You hear everything you can imagine. But the thing about Jalen Williams, and I had an opportunity to watch him a couple of years ago. Jimmy and I did a couple of playoff games for him. He was really phenomenal then as a sophomore. But Ben, the thing about it, if he gets that edge, like you said, he's got the ability to stop, cut, and he's gone. And I mean, he's almost at full speed in 3 steps. And something else too, he ran some between the tackles against Gina. And if you give him just a little bit of a crease, he can get in that linebacker core, make a miss, and next thing you know, he's loose in the secondary. So very talented running back. And he presents a different challenge for us this week.
Yeah, well, and on the flip side of the football for the Sterlington offense, really last week, offensive line, I know talking to some of those guys, not just coaches talking about them, talking to some of those guys like Ian Magoo and Will Wachter and Hodnett, really unhappy with the way they played individually and as a unit. And so expect them to come in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder tonight. And really what you want to see tonight is Belanger to keep doing kind of what he started last week, just kind of that fullback game, 4 or 5 yards. He told me he wants to break a 60-yarder. We'll see if he can do that. But Belanger is your prototypical fullback. He's a guy that's going to get you enough and do a great job up front filling that hole. But really tonight, the thing that I want to see is, can Tremel Colvin get to Tremel Colvin status? Can we recover who we were last year? Last week, first game of contact action, and even from his mouth told me it felt a little timid, just trying to get back into it. And tonight, really want to see him step up, have a big game.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, Tremel's the type of guy that he wants to exceed expectations. And last week was the first contact he's had all season. And you got to think, you step into West Monroe and go up against that defense. And I think Coach Doty said it. Doesn't matter how big they are well coached. It's like playing ourselves. I put our coaching staff up against anybody. So you got to expect Tremel Colvin wants to have a big game tonight, and you hit it with Belanger. Between the tackles, he's a battering ram, and that's what you want. And Cody Copeland's behind him; he's the same type guy. So I think Coach Doty wants to get back to some of that Sterlington Panther football, allowing that run to set up the pass. Get them to pull in and into the box, and then try to strike John Barr or Jake Guthrie somewhere in open space.
Well, Doty said in our interview over and over, just kept saying, we got to get back to the hammer. That's who we are. We're a hammer. So let's do some hammer, and of course the hammer opens up other things. I think the other question for the offense tonight is, we know what John Barr can do, and last week West Monroe knew that. West Monroe gives up the 1 screen pass touchdown. And then after that, I looked at a little bit of film, and just thinking back, there were lots of times that we threw to Barr under triple coverage. So to alleviate that, 1, you got to get your run game going. But 2, you really need another receiver like a Jake Guthrie, Dylan Downs, Jacob Breen. You need those guys to step up tonight, make some catches. The tight ends need to get involved if we're going to have any type of passing game, and really kind of open up this offense a little bit, because we're going to be a run-first team. Let's just folks, you can call it vanilla if you want, but vanilla got you 15-0 in a 3A championship last year. So let's stick with that.
Absolutely.
But we are a team that's opportunistic on the pass game. But if Barr is going to get covered, somebody else has got to step up.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And the thing about it, the door is wide open for that second receiver. And you named 3 guys right there that could step into that role very easily. Jake Guthrie's a senior. He's been in this system for 4 years now. And then you've also got Dylan Downs, phenomenal athlete. And you got to expect he could easily fill that role. And, of course, Jacob Breen. He's just – look, he's born and bred football. And we saw him run some tailback early in the season of these scrimmages. And he's a scrapper, man. He's going to go out there and give you everything he's got. So the door's wide open for that. And on the tight end side, it was an impact losing Tony Rivera last year and Grant Hanna.
Right.
2 great tight ends that could block and receive. So, you want to see those guys step up too, and that really gives you so many weapons to go after that defense. So you're right. There's some things that Coach Doty's going to continue to work on, and hey, Ben, the team we see 4 or 5 weeks from now may look totally different from what we see tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. So really wanting to see that. Panthers are at the run through, but that wind is really beginning to pick up a little bit. And Panthers tonight will be wearing blue pants, black jerseys, black helmets, and I think that for me, one of our home jerseys, that's my favorite combination is that blue and that black. I think it really just stands out on the field.
Yeah,
Mangham all white tonight.
I got to make a statement. Somebody needs to get Miss Lucius. That wind's blowing so hard now. Mr. Ronnie better get up there and brace her up. But
here come the Panthers.
Personally, I like the black on black. That's just me.
We'll save that one though, but I like that blue. I think it shines a little bit.
I figured early in the season Coach Doty would go with the black on blue. But I'm a black on black guy. Hey, we won the state with it, so hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, it will definitely make an appearance tonight. Hey, the other thing to watch tonight is you probably are going to see number 13, Jay Bonner, at some tailback. And Jay, of course, had some carries against Neville and looked pretty good in the absence of Tramel Colvin. And I think you'll see him tonight. In fact, he and Mason Lawhon will be our team captains tonight. And for Mangham, that'll be – I'm trying to see the numbers over there. Looks
11 and 2.
I believe that's the brothers, Colt and Cole Casey. Well, Panther fans, we're going to take a quick break for the national anthem and the prayer, and we'll get back with kickoff in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, Panther fans, we are back. National anthem, prayer have been done, and team captains will make their way out to midfield. Correction on the Mangham captains. That is number 2, Diego Rosales, and number 11, Gage Hudson. That's what I get for guessing. And of course, for your Panthers again, number 16, Mason Lawhon, and number 13, Jay Bonner.
I did get the numbers right.
You did great.
Thanks very much.
I got it wrong. So we got it right now. We're ready to roll. All right. Hey, to remind you, tonight's premier sponsor is McDonald's. Thank you, McDonald's, for once again being the premier sponsor of the 2022 Sterlington Panthers. Special thanks to Ms. Jennifer Thomas for always taking care of our Panthers. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or hot cocoa, for cold games or delicious fries, the Panther family loves McDonald's. Tonight's game is also brought to you by Go Overhead Door. Appreciate those guys and their support of Panther football. There's the coin toss. Mangham won the toss and has deferred to the second half. So the Panthers will receive to get this ball game underway. All right, there's the handshakes. And we are set to begin this first quarter of play as the Panthers get set to send on the kickoff return unit. We have a pretty good crowd tonight. A lot of folks down in the end zone and a lot of folks in the stands.
Yeah, Coach Doty has always talked about how we turn the fans out, and we really do. And when you get toward the end of the season, this place is normally just packed to the rims. I tell you, it's interesting. see where this kick's going to go. That wind is still blowing pretty good.
They're going to kick into the wind.
They're going to be kicking into the wind. So when you look
for them, it's a little bit of a challenge for us because this guy's a sky kicker. He's not a deep kicker, so he's going to sky kick it, and that wind's going to play a little bit of a trick with that ball, I imagine, if it gets high.
It does, and you're right. With a sky kick, it's going to get caught up in that wind, and you know how it comes through here. This is one of the windiest stadiums
Absolutely.
I've ever seen.
Hey, real quickly, I want to give a quick shout-out to the Kraftman Federal Credit Union student section. They support our SHS students in their section, so students scream, shout, let it all out, and show your Panther pride. Brought to you by Kraftman Federal Credit Union. All right, as the first quarter gets set, tonight's first quarter is brought to you by Cross Keys Bank. Deep in the heart of Sterlington and right next door to the high school, Cross Keys Bank is a proud sponsor of the first quarter for Sterlington football. All right, everybody gets set. Looks like that'll be number 14, Austin Lively, to kick it away for the Dragons. There's the kick, going to be a high kick. The wind will catch it a little bit. Breen will handle it. Going to slip upfield, get across the 30, about to the 31. And that's where the Panthers will begin. Hey, let's get that First Baptist Church Sterlington starting lineup for your offense. At tackle tonight, number 51, Will Wachter. At guard, number 63, Drew Huff. At center, number 60, Ian Magoo. At guard, number 62, Cooper Lyon. At tackle, number 70, Mitch Hodnett. Tight end tonight, number 25, Brennan McCarthy. Wide receivers, number 9, John Barr. Number 82, Jake Guthrie. Your quarterback, number 16, Mason Lawhon. Number 31, Brody Belanger at fullback. And number 1, the tailback, Tremel Colvin. Panthers come out, I formation, 2 receivers set to the near side. Colvin and Belanger set behind Lawhon. Lawhon gets the line call from the sidelines. Now goes under center. There's the snap. Going to be a cute fullback give right back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll be it.
Yeah, he was met immediately. Tried to go on that left side, and they really got in his face quickly. He was able to pick up about a yard on that carry. Panthers hurry to the line of scrimmage.
Same formation, 2 receivers near side. Little freeze play. Lawhon now looks over. Was a gain of 1. Second down. I formation, Lawhon back under center. There's a snap. Toss back to Tremel over this near side. Trying to find a crease. Trying to get outside, and he's going to be tackled after about another yard gain. They're going to give him 2, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 7.
Tried to get that edge out there, and he looked like he had a chance to break one off, and the corner disengaged and was able to come up and hit him. He picked up about 2 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. He got the ball out to the 33-yard line of the Panthers.
Panthers stay in the I formation, but this time 1 receiver to the near side, 2 to the far side. That's Barr and Jake Guthrie to the far side, and number 14, Jacob Breen, set to the near side. Lawhon's under center. There's the snap. Toss back to Tremel around the near side. Trying to get outside. He spins, make one man miss. He'll get to the 35. That's going to be it, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
Real tough sledding there for that offensive line. Wasn't able to get the movement they wanted. Picked up about 2 yards. As you said on that carry, he got the ball out to the 35-yard line, but they're going to bring the punting unit out. They got a 4th down and 5 with the ball on the 35. Looks like I believe that's going to be Jalen Williams, and I can't see that other number. Can you see it, Ben?
Looks like it's number 9, T.J. Johnson. Actually, that's 8 and 9. That's Carlos Young and T.J. Johnson. Nice punt by Aiden. Going to come down at about the 14. Now trying to find some room up the sidelines. And he's going to run into Kellen Hall at about the 47. Be a nice return. And set up the Dragons 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, he's able to get up that right sideline pretty quick. And, of course, Kellen Hall was just waiting there to greet him, gave him a big bear hug, and slung him down.
Hey, defensive starting lineup brought to you by First Baptist Church Sterlington. Defensive ends tonight, number 19, Charlie Robinson and Kellen Hall. The 2 tackles, number 48, Jackson Moore, number 90, Caleb Evans. Your linebackers, number 7, Dylan Underwood, number 3, Jackson King, and number 44, Parker Miller. Corners tonight, number 17, Max Reisinger, number 5, Travis Adams. There's the snap. Mangham's going to throw on their first possession, trying to find some room. Quarterback tucks it and keeps it upfield. Going to gain about 3. I can even 4.
Yeah, he was looking to go down the field with it on this near side. Caleb Evans stepped up, made the tackle, but he was able to pick up 4 yards on the carry. Got the ball to midfield, 2nd down and 6 for the Dragons.
The 2 safeties for your Panthers tonight, number 4, David Hickman, and number 6, Maddox Bryan. There's a snap for Mangham. Going to be a straight ahead give to Johnson. He's trying to find some room outside. I believe he's going to get the first down, and that's going to be
Ben, I
close.
believe that's Williams.
That's Williams, number 4.
That's Williams, yes. Looked like he was going to pick up the first down. He tried to take a sidestep and dodge a tackler and didn't get forward progress on that. So looking at 3rd down and 1 with the ball on the 45 of the Panthers.
3rd down brought to you by Bears Towing. Shotgun formation for the Dragons. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far. Straight ahead give to Williams. He's going to punch ahead, and he'll have enough for a Mangham first down.
Once again, probing that middle. We'll set up it's a 1st down and 10 with the ball on the 42 of the
3
Panthers.
receivers near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Empty set for the quarterback, number 14, Austin Lively. Looks at the sideline, makes a change. Now calls for the ball. There's the snap. Going to be a quick toss out to Williams, trying to find some room. Makes one man miss, and he'll finally step out of bounds after a good gain.
Yeah, was able to pull out of a tackle. Picked up another 4 yards on that reception. Got the ball down to the 36-yard line of the Panthers. Going to set up a 2nd down and 4.
Shotgun formation again for the Dragons. 3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Tailback Williams set to the left of Lively. There's a snap. Again, straight ahead give to Williams, and he's going to be hit by big Jack Moore, number 7, Dylan Underwood.
Great job by Underwood, got him low, and then Jack Moore came in on the top, was able to bring him down before he was able to get outside. He's trying to work those seams, and they closed the gap quick on that one. Good job by those 2 guys teaming up. He got the ball down to the 35-yard line of the Panthers. It's going to set up a big 3rd down and 3.
This 3rd down brought to you by Bears Towing. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers near side, 1 receiver to the far side. Mangham trying to draw the Panthers offside. Panthers hold. Lively makes a change. There's a snap. Quick give straight ahead, trying to find some room. Runs by 1 man. He's going to be close to the first down.
He was able to get through. Jackson King was able to make the stop, but it was close enough for him to go ahead and give him the first down. He was right at the marker. Got it to the 32-yard line. It's going to be a 1st down and 10 for the Dragons. 7:55 left in this first quarter. No score.
Mangham stays in the shotgun again, same set, 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. They do have an H-back set to the near side as well. Williams to the left of Lively, goes in motion. Swing pass out to Williams, trying to get in some space. Makes 1 man miss. Now he cuts back across the field, and he's into the open field. Runs into Maddox Brown, who will make the tackle at the 4-yard or 3-yard line, I believe is where they're going to give it. And just a nice job there. Williams making a cut back across the grains.
Yeah, you saw Jalen Williams, what he does. He was able to avoid the first tackler and then cut it back against the grain, found the open area, and went down the field. Fortunately, Maddox Bryan made the tackle, but not before he got to the 4-yard line, 1st and goal.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers each side. Going to be a straight ahead give again to Williams. He'll be tackled from behind by big number 19, I believe, Charlie Robinson.
Yeah, Charlie Robinson was able to come around from the backside and drag him down before he could get up in the line. Picked up, actually going to give him, looks like they're going to give him about 1 yard on that carry. That ball is on the 3-yard line of the Panthers. It's going to be 2nd down and goal for the Dragons.
Tight bunch formation, 2 receivers set to each side. Williams again to the left of Lively. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. Going to be a give around to number 9, and he's going to get in for the touchdown. That's number 9, Isaiah Johnson.
Just a little misdirection.
TJ Johnson, I'm sorry.
TJ Johnson, just a little misdirection there. Fake it to Jalen Williams up in the line, and you have Johnson coming around behind the quarterback. Goes to the right side. Nobody was able to pick him up, and he just snuck himself in right inside the pylon for the score.
Looks like Mangham is going to go for 2. Kicking into that wind, I don't know if they kick field goals, but kicking into that wind would be a challenge for sure, so they'll stay in the shotgun. Two receivers each side. There's a snap. Be a give to Williams, trying to get upfield, and he'll be cut down in the backfield by number 7, Dylan Underwood. The 2-point try is no good, But with 6:30 remaining in this first quarter, Dragons 6, Panthers nothing.
That's what you want to see, Ben. You saw Underwood come straight to the running back. He had him just enough to where he wasn't going to get around him. That was a good job by Underwood. Kept his legs under him, didn't dive at him, able to wrap him up. Had Max Reisinger coming in as well for support, but good job by Dylan Underwood.
All right, Mangham will come out to kick it away once again. That drive was 9 plays, 54 yards. Capped off by the 3-yard touchdown run by number 9, T.J. Johnson.
Well, that's what we expected to see from Jalen Williams. He is all that is built. This may be a 2A school, but I'll tell you what, he can fly, and he is a talented running back.
The wind's going to knock the ball off of the tee, so we'll have to reset it again. Look at that flag. That wind is really beginning to pick up.
Yeah, man. I think we'll have to get somebody to hold that football.
It's kind of odd watching a storm tonight move in from the east.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lively makes his approach. There it is, another high kick over to that near side or far sideline. Taken by number 13, Jay Bonner, and he's trying to get upfield. But he'll get cut down, get up to about the 38, and that's where the Panthers will begin. 1st and 10 for their second drive tonight.
As you said before that first kickoff, that wind is really whipping that ball. I mean, it goes straight up, and it just sort of dies. Bonner had to come up to get that kick, but did a pretty good job of squeezing out a few extra yards. But the Panthers will take this over at their own 37, 1st down and 10.
Looks like number 78, David Roach, has checked in at guard for the Panthers for Drew Huff. I formation, 2 receivers near side, Guthrie and Barr. Belanger and Colvin set behind Lawhon. Lawhon under center, there's the snap. Counterplay to the near side. And Colvin is going to be met in the backfield. That play never had a chance.
It certainly didn't. Isaiah McFarland was almost there to take the handoff. He came off that left side, and he was on there before Colvin could do anything. The thing about Colvin, you got to give him some room to see and then let him make his cut. He didn't have an opportunity to do anything there.
Yeah, I don't care if you're Barry Sanders or Emmett Smith.
No.
If you get handed the ball with a guy in your face, you're not going far.
Lost a yard. It's going to be 2nd down and 11 for the Panthers.
We are going to take the LHSAA water timeout. Every timeout tonight brought to you by Steward Medical Group. It'll be a 1-minute timeout. We'll be right back with more Panther football in just a moment.
Caring for what matters most, your family. It's what we do every day at Steward Primary Care at Sterlington. Doctors Billy Branch and Harry Hawthorne provide medical care for pediatrics to geriatrics, including illness, minor procedures and injuries, preventative health care, and more. Steward Primary Care at Sterlington, located at 9052 Highway 165 North. To schedule an appointment, call 655-0170. Go Panthers!
What do you do after an awesome night of Panther football? You bring on the bowling.
Panther fans, we have just been informed that we are officially in a lightning delay, that storm that's approaching. So both teams are being escorted to their locker rooms, and it will be at least a 30-minute delay. And so we will go off the air. Your screen will say Panther football will be back shortly, but we'll keep you updated as we get more information. But it will be at least a 30-minute delay, and we'll keep you posted. Hey, Panther fans, we are looking at a 8:45 teams coming out. 9 o'clock kick, or not resume play at 9 o'clock. So William and I will be back in about 10 minutes to get you set for that as the teams come out. If something changes, we'll keep you posted. Panther football coming at you shortly.
Just let me know when you get it.
Hey, Panther fans, just want to give you the update. Both teams have made their way to the sideline, and it looks like we are moments away from getting set from resuming this ball game. The Mangham Dragons do lead 6-0, the 6-minute mark here at Panther Stadium in the first quarter. And so I believe the Panthers will have it 2nd down and 11 from their own 36 when we resume. And so we're waiting on all that. Looks like Mangham's wasting no time. They're ready to go. Panthers are kind of getting their final instructions over there. And so I do want to remind you that tonight's broadcast is brought to you by McDonald's, our premier sponsor. Also, the first quarter is brought to you by Cross Keys Bank. And so hopefully the little break, maybe the Panthers got in there, got some things kind of figured out and done, and come out and play a little bit different than they started this game. Really not the way that the Panthers were hoping to get started tonight, William.
Absolutely, it was not. You know, you wanted to get that ball to start the first half and drive down. Of course, Mangham had other thoughts and shut that drive down and took the ball down and scored. So, you know, this could benefit us because that gave us a chance to kind of go in the locker room.
Well, it's gut check time for the Panthers.
Absolutely it is.
4 plays, 4 yards is what the Panther offense produced in the first 6 minutes of play.
All right.
It'll be should be 2nd down. There they go. Down marker is now right. They're going to put the ball down, and we're not going to waste any more time. We are back underway at 8:57.
And we got some die-hard folks in the stands, boy.
I formation, 2 receivers to the far side, 1 receiver to the near side. 2nd down, 11. Lawhon under center. Belanger and Trammell set behind him. There's a snap. It's going to be a reverse to Barr. He's trying to get around this near side, trying to get the corner. Going to be a flag. Gain all the way up to the 45-yard line, but looks like there's going to be a penalty.
Where that was thrown, looks like we're going to have a
holding penalty. It's going to be holding against the Panthers, and that'll back them up 10 and bring up a 2nd down and not the direction you want to go.
No, and where that happened, it was wide, right out in the open, so it's not like you can hide it. So, again, that's not the way we wanted to start this I want to say second half, but I guess the second half of the first quarter. So that's going to back the Panthers up to their own 29-yard line. They're going to be looking at a 2nd down and 18.
Shotgun formation, 1 receiver and an H-back to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Trammell Colvin set to the left of Lawhon. McCarthy goes in motion across the formation. Lawhon rolls to his left, looking downfield. Not going to take a shot for number 9, John Barr. And it's going to be off his fingertips, incomplete, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and long.
That was really a nice play. Barr had gotten some separation, and just off his fingertips, I mean, he actually got his hand on it. We've seen him reel those in. He almost had, if he had left his feet jump for it, maybe. But fell incomplete, so the Panthers are facing a 3rd down and 18. Again, that ball is on their own 29-yard line.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers and an H-back again to the near side. Colvin set to the left of Lawhon in the shotgun. Lawhon calls for it. There's a snap. Going to be a draw play to Trammell. Trying to find some room, trying to get on that outside. And he's going to get maybe 4 yards. That play looked like it was doomed from the start, but Trammell able to turn it into about a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, that was blown up in the backfield. Looked like the quarterback and looked like Lawhon and Trammell were looking at 2 different directions and kind of ran into each other. And so that really got that play, as you would say, discombobulated to start with. So he did manage to get it up to the 33-yard line, where Aiden Parker will now punt this back to the Dragons. And dropping back deep is going to be Jalen Williams, number 4, and
T.J. Johnson.
This
punt brought to you by David Bryant and the team at eXp Realty. There's a snap. Aiden handles it. Takes his time. Nice high spiral kick. Going to take a bounce. And now it's going to take a really good bounce down to about the 9-yard line, and that's where the Panthers will down it. Great job there by number 12, Aiden Parker, in the coverage unit. Mangham will begin 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
58-yard punt, man.
Hey, that's incredibly quick math, William. I'm really impressed. That break really helps you focus in and count those things quick.
Well, it was
the burger.
It was that half a Whataburger. I'm going to say my wife brought Ben and I something to eat.
Shout out Jill Handy.
She is the bomb. I got a good wife now, I'll tell you that.
No doubt.
Hey, and I hope she's listening. I get some bonus points.
She's probably listening to me.
Oh, God, you're disgusting. Okay.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers set to each side for Mangham. Williams to the right of Lively in the backfield. T.J. Johnson goes in motion across the formation. He's going to run a speed sweep, and he's going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage. That'll be number 17, I believe, Max Reisinger.
Max Reisinger is picking up where he left off last week. Came up from that cornerback position, sniffed out that run, trying to get to the outside edge, and, boy, smacked him for a 1-yard loss. Be 2nd down and 11 for the Dragons at their own 8-yard line.
All right, Mangham gets their calls in. They're going to go back shotgun, which will be their standard formation all night long. 2 receivers and an H-back to the near side. Williams to the left of Lively, 1 receiver to the far side. Lively calls for it, trying to get a little freeze play. Panthers don't jump. Lively makes some changes at the line. Now gets them set. There's the snap. Going to be a give to Williams. Panther defense is going to, well, he's going to make some room, make some Panthers miss. Going to be Williams is going to take it the distance, but that ball is going to come back. Blindside block. Williams is looking for some room. Look at that pursuit by number 19. Charlie Robinson chases him down. David Hickman finally knocks Williams out of bounds at the 22. Great pursuit angle by David Hickman, but did you see the pursuit by the defensive end?
Oh, it was unbelievable. I mean, Charlie Robinson was right on his tail. Hickman came across. There's 4 flags. It was quite obvious what happened. It was a blindside block. You can't do that anymore. You got to stand there and put your hands up and let him run into you. Yep. But that was talk about being out in the open. He was right there for everybody to see, and of course they'll bring that ball ball back. But I tell you, Ben, it looked like we had a shot at Williams in the end zone for a safety. That's how deep he got.
Yeah, and he's just able to show some of his elusiveness there, aided of course by the blindside block. But
that brings
Williams,
ball.
I still can't get over the defensive end. Almost ran Jalen Williams down.
We're going to get a replay on that up here in the booth. We're going to get spoiled with that one. Hey, he's grinning. He wants to see it too. All right, so the Dragons have it back at their own 3-yard line. 2nd down and 15.
Shotgun formation. Receiver to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Lively calls for it. Again, trying to get the Panthers to jump. Nobody moves. Good discipline now by that defense. Lively makes some changes. Now gets everybody set. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Williams. He's trying to get outside. He's going to be tackled in the end zone. Let's see. They may.
That is a safety. And I believe
Panther defense comes up huge to begin this first quarter.
I believe that was Max Reisinger on the safety. Came up again from that cornerback position. It's so far over there, I believe it was Max. But, boy, that was a great play. Once again, Williams playing with a little fire. He went back in the end zone to retreat to try to get that edge. Going to have none of it. Max Reisinger came up, made the tackle, dropped him in the end zone. So the Panthers will get 2 points on that safety. And, of course, Mangham will have a free kick. This ought to give the Panthers good field position.
And maybe the spark they need. Panthers trail 6-2, 2:54 remaining in this first quarter. That safety, we're going to call that a turnover, brought to you by Cub House on the Bayou.
That's a great, great play.
All right, Mangham is going to choose to tee it up. And that wind is now completely or almost completely dead. Compared to the way we started this game, that flag is just hanging.
Yeah, just hanging.
Lively gets it teed up. Waiting on the white hat to get set. And there's the whistle. He'll make his approach. Another high kick. Fair catch taken at midfield by number 25, Brennan McCarthy. So the Panthers will begin 1st and 10 at midfield.
Well, what a turn of events there.
We had something you saw there from that defense, and really I think it started, you go back to before the lightning delay, the 2-point try. We finally saw a little fire from the defense, and it seems like they came out there on that drive, aided by the block in the back, no doubt. But even the block in the back, because of the way the Panther defense flooded that backfield, caused the reverse field and really played well recovering after the penalty. I formation, 2 receivers near side. Lawhon calls for the snap. There it is. Lawhon keeps it. He's going to look upfield, and he's going to get 9 yards up to the 41.
I tell you, the way he pulled that ball out, it looked like he was going to take it to the house. Diego Rosales, number 2, had he not caught him, I think he would have gone the distance because, you see Lawhon, when he gets in the open, he's got the speed to separate. 2nd down and 1 for the Panthers at the 41 of the Dragons.
I formation again. There's a snap. Quick fullback give straight ahead. And the Panthers have their first down brought to you by the Downs Law Firm.
It feels like it's a full game to get that first down, but we're only 2:18 left in the first quarter. I get used to this. That delay was bad. So anyway, Panthers have it at the 38 of the Dragons, 1st down and 10. Again, 2:12 left in this first quarter.
I formation again, 2 receivers near side. There's the snap. Toss back to Colvin on that left side. Makes a hop step, and then he's going to be tackled for another 1-yard loss.
Colvin really didn't have anywhere to go. He already had defensive lineman in his face. He kind of hesitated. Looked like he was going to try to cut, and just really nowhere for him to go on that carry. It's going to set up a 2nd down and 11, about a 1-yard loss. Ball's on the 39 of the Dragons.
1:38 and counting for the Panthers. I formation again, 2 receivers far side, 1 receiver set to the near side. There's the snap. Counter pass. Lawhon rolls out looking for a man. Now going to toss it out to the fullback. Believe that's Belanger. He's going to get about 8, and that'll bring up 3rd down. And let's call it 3rd and 3. Gets about 7.
Hey, nice hands from Belanger. Just a little out route into the flats. Was able to get just enough separation. Lawhon was able to just nice little pitch and catch to him. Got it down to the 31, 3rd down and 3 for the Panthers.
I formation, 2 receivers far side. There's the give. Lawhon keeps it again around that right side. Oh, takes it out of the 20. It's another Downs Law Firm. 1st down. He was 1 block away.
He was. Looked like McCarthy had him. And Lawhon just went ahead and popped it out to the outside. If he had waited and maybe cut it back to the inside, could have took it to the house, but still a good play. Great decision by Lawhon. I think they were expecting to dive on that 3rd and 3. Kept the ball, picked up big yardage, got down to the 20 of the Dragons, 1st down and 10.
Panthers are on the edge of the Ron Bush red zone. I formation, 2 receivers far side. Counter play to the near side. Colvin puts his foot down, spin move. He's at the 10. Down to the 4-yard line. Nice move by Colvin, another Downs Law Firm. 1st down as the Panthers have it. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
That was a great run by Colvin. And what made it great was that little spin move. Ben, he was able to pick up another 5 yards. I thought he was going to take it to the house, but he got it down to the 5-yard line of the Dragons where the Panthers have it 1st down and goal.
I formation, 2 receivers far side. There's a snap. Quick give straight ahead to Belanger. And he is going to be in for the touchdown.
That was just pure effort. Go ahead.
That touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street.
Pure effort on Belanger's part. They hit him about the 2-yard line. He stayed up, had some linemen probably helping him stay up, and they just kept pushing it. Next thing you know, he's over the goal line for the touchdown, and now your man.
Aiden Parker on to attempt the extra point. This extra point brought to you by David Bryant and the team at eXp Realty. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. Kick is up. And it is good. So with 16 seconds remaining here in this first quarter of play, Panthers 9, Dragons 6. We'll take 30 seconds, be right back with more Panther football.
Caring for what matters most, your family. It's what we do every day at Steward Primary Care at Sterlington. Doctors Billy Branch and Harry Hawthorne provide medical care for pediatrics to geriatrics, including illness, minor procedures and injuries, preventative health care, and more. Steward Primary Care at Sterlington, located at 9052 Highway 165 North. To schedule an appointment, call 655-0170. Go Panthers!
Panther fans, we're back. Sterlington has just taken a 9-6 lead here with 16 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Again, first quarter action brought to you by Cross Keys Bank. Aiden Parker will tee it up to kick it away. This kickoff again brought to you by David Bryant and the team at eXp Realty.
Looks like that Kraftman Federal Credit Union student section, they've made their way back in. Little rain didn't send them home.
No, they're rocking the house down there, man, rocking the house.
Parker makes his approach. There it is. Nice high kick. Going to drive back to the end zone, and that'll be Aiden Parker's first touchback of the season. Nice job.
Tell you, that safety really sparked something. But, when you see Charlie Robinson streaking down the sideline chasing one of the fastest players on the field, kind of fires everybody up.
Absolutely.
I know it fired you up.
That was something to see.
Yeah. Hey, if I knew he was chasing me, I could kick it in another gear now.
Absolutely.
Charlie get there with an attitude, you may be wiped out.
1st and 10 for Mangham at their own 20-yard line. 15 seconds remaining. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 receiver to the far side. Williams to the left of Lively. There's the snap, going to be a pass. Lively driving back, going to be a screen. Looks like that's going to be Max Reisinger again, upending Williams after a 1-yard gain.
Great read by Max Reisinger. When you see those linemen start drifting downfield, you know the screen's coming. Max has been in this game a long time. He diagnosed that in a hurry and dropped him for a 2-yard gain. Great job by Max Reisinger.
And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. After 1 quarter of play, Panthers 9, Dragons 6. We'll take the break. Be right back with second quarter action.
Hello, I'm Ross Downs of the Downs Law Firm. We're a personal injury law firm that handles cases involving 18-wheeler crashes, automobile wrecks, pedestrian accidents, as well as slip, trip, and fall. We're with our clients every step of the way. We advise them through issues surrounding the liability issues of a wreck or a personal injury. Please give us a call if we can be of further assistance.
Ross Downs, 318-284-8551.
Caring for what matters most, your family. It's what we do every day at Steward Primary Care at Sterlington. Doctors Billy Branch and Harry Hawthorne provide medical care for pediatrics to geriatrics, including illness, minor procedures and injuries, preventative health care, and more. Steward Primary Care at Sterlington, located at 9052 Highway 165 North. To schedule an appointment, call 655-0170.
Panther fans, we're back. 2nd down and 8 for Mangham at their own 22-yard line as we begin the second quarter, brought to you by Sterlington Rural Health Clinic. All right, looks like we're getting set. Dragons have 1 receiver to the near side, little H-back to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side, Williams to the right of Lively in the backfield. Lively now brings the man in motion. There's the snap. Little crossbuck action, gives straight ahead. He's going to get up around the 27, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down, brought to you by Bears Towing.
Once again, Dylan Underwood and Jackson King combined to make that stop. He was able to pick up about 4 yards on that carry. He's going to set up a 3rd down and 3. Dragons have the ball at their own 27.
Shotgun formation again, same formation. Lively calls for it. Try and get the Panthers to jump. Defensive line doing a great job of being disciplined so far. 3rd down and 3. Mangham taking their time, get the call they want. Here we go, calls for it. There's the snap. Going to be a quick pass, and he's going to be popped by number 3, Jackson King, with a sack back at the 18-yard line.
Woo! Jackson King came through there like a man on a mission, and boy, he completed that mission. He came through there in a hurry, and he dropped him for a big loss. Great hit.
This 4th down brought to you by Go Overhead Door. Mangham will bring on the punt unit. That'll be number 11, Gage Hudson, to punt for the Dragons. Drop back deep at midfield will be number 13, Jay Bonner for Sterlington. Not sure what all's going on. What we're little stoppage in play here.
I don't know. The play clock has already gone to 0.
It's going to be a delay of game against Mangham. Not really sure what's going on.
That's a little unusual for Scott Wiltshire coach
pointing
team.
at the official, but the official had already removed himself. Ball was on the ground.
Yeah, the ball was on the ground, and the play clock just continued to run down.
So that'll back it up 5 more yards, and they'll now punt from their own 15-yard line. Bonner will now walk up to to the Mangham 45-yard line. All right, everybody gets set. There's the snap. Panthers bring a little pressure now, an end-over-end, kind of a knuckleball kick. Hop away, takes a bounce away from Bonner. Going to be downed right at the 45. So Panthers will take over in Dragon territory, 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
That was a good decision by Bonner. I know you want to try to stop that ball, but when it comes in at that kind of a level, don't fool with it. Good decision on his part. So those Panthers will take this ball over at the Dragons' 45-yard line. 9:53 left in this second quarter. Panthers up 9-6.
Panther fans, when you're in the stadium, we want you to check out our stadium TV so that you never miss a second of Panther action. Thank you, Sparks Nissan Kia, for your continued support of the SHS Panthers. Sterlington comes out, I formation, 2 receivers to the near side. There's the snap. Counterplay to the right side. Trammell looking for some room. He's through the line of scrimmage. Going to have a Downs Law Firm 1st down and be taken down at the 30-yard line.
You notice whenever Trammell Colvin got in that crease, he found the hole and just kind of set it up, tiptoed through there, and got that accelerator whenever he got into the clear. Good job of getting that ball down the field. It's on the 30-yard line of the Dragons, 1st down and 10.
Same formation again. Lawhon under center. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Belanger. He's going to get up around the 24-yard line, be a gain of 6.
You know, Belanger's been running with a purpose the last couple of weeks. When you see him, he hits that hole, he hits it hard, you know.
We're going to have a timeout. I believe it's by Mangham. These timeouts tonight are brought to you by Steward Medical Group. I'm still trying to learn. Thank you, Mr. Producer Heath Griffin.
Yeah.
So we'll have a stoppage just for a moment. While we have a stoppage, Mangham kind of gets their things together. I want to give a shout-out to the committee to elect Lucy Holtzclaw for mayor for providing the 75-inch televisions in the tunnel under the stadium to show off the Panthers and their Panther parent shout-outs. Elect Lucy Holtzclaw for mayor, number 77 on the ballot. William, so far that defense seems to have woken up and then in turn has turned around and allowed that offense to gain some momentum as well.
Sure has, and the good thing about it, defense can rest while your offense is driving that ball down the field, and it's a win-win situation. So the Panthers come back out. Ball again is on the 24 of the Dragons, 2nd down and 4.
Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Lawhon's going to keep it now. Pitch out to Trammell, trying to get outside and does. He's at the 20, the 15, the 10. Going to be forced out of bounds around the 6-yard line. Another Downs Law Firm 1st down, but there is a flag on the play.
I think they're going to call holding on John Barr. Once again, my personal opinion, Ben, like you really want to hear it, but you're going to hear it anyway.
We pay you for your opinions.
That's right. I'm paid handsomely. I pay a lot of money to get up here and talk on this media, but John Barr is such an aggressive blocker. I think a lot of times he gets called for holding when it's not. But that whole play was set up by John locking that guy up. So anyway, they threw the flag where that took place. So they're going to march it off 10 yards from there. Going to back that ball up to the 35-yard line. So we're going to be looking at a 2nd down and 15. Races a nice run by Trammell Colvin. And you can tell Colvin is still trying to get his wheels under him I mean, you can tell there's some things that he would break normally. I guarantee you within 2 or 3 weeks that'll be done.
I formation, 2 receivers near side. Counter play to the near side. No play action pass. Lawhon looking out now. Toss downfield to Barr. And he's going to have a Downs Law Firm 1st down at the 18-yard line.
That's a well-designed play. You had a short route with Belanger coming in the flats, and you had John coming deeper. And Lawhon just waited for Barr to clear, made the catch. Good fake up front. They had Jay Bonner in, I believe, at tailback position. So that sets up the Panthers with a 1st down and 10 at the 18 of the Dragons.
I formation, 2 receivers near side. Lawhon under center. There's the snap. This time they will give it to Colvin on that right side, trying to get upfield. And he's in. Touchdown, Panther!
Great counter block action. Mitch Hodnett absolutely devoured the defensive lineman on that side, just crushed him. And it set
they're going to say he stepped out, William, at the 2-yard line.
Well, it still doesn't.
Great block.
Hey, it doesn't say the road grader there. Mitch Hodnett made a great block. Colvin gets it down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal for the Panthers.
Ron Bush red zone. 1st and goal. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Belanger. Nope. Looks like Lawhon's going to keep it. They're going to mark him down at the line of scrimmage.
Really,
I thought Belanger had it. Told me there.
Honestly, I'm with you on that. I thought he had it, and they got up underneath Belanger, and I thought they stopped him anyway. But no gain on the carry by Lawhon. It's going to set up 2nd down and goal. Again, the ball is on the 2-yard line of the Dragons.
I formation, 2 receivers near side. Lawhon under center. There's the snap. Counter give to that right side. Trammell spins one time. Now going to fight his way in for the touchdown.
That second effort, he went in and spun it back to the inside, Ben, and when he came down, I thought he was going to be a little bit short, but apparently he was able to spin it enough to the inside, reach out across that goal line for the score.
Now on for the David Bryant extra point will be number 12, Aiden Parker. That touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street. Panthers will get set. Bring everybody over. Snap and hold. Kick is up. I believe he split it, and that's going to be good with 8:01 remaining in the second quarter. Panthers 16, Dragons 6. Let's take 30 seconds. We'll be right back with more Panther football.
Hi, I'm Drew Brees, co-owner of Surge Entertainment Centers. Being a father of 4 children, I'm constantly looking for ways to provide great family experiences, such as sports simulators and bowling, including a full-service bar and restaurant with comfortable lounge and event spaces. We are consistently on the cutting edge with our equipment, technology, and park designs. If you haven't been to one of our Surge parks yet, come by and see us and experience it for yourself. You won't want to leave, because here at Surge, it's all about friends, family, and fun.
Are we up? Panther fans, we're back for the David Bryant Realty and his EXP team kickoff. There's a good shot of our Kraftman Federal Credit Union student section. Aiden makes his approach. There's the kick. Going to be a high kick. Going to come down about the 10-yard line. Be fielded there by number 4, Jalen Williams. He's trying to find some room up that right side. Makes a couple Panthers miss. Another Panther miss. Now we got a foot race coming down the sideline. Travis Adams trying to get him. He won't get him. But there is a flag back at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, we'll see what that is. It was a little away from the play, but you got to think it's going to be a block in the back or a hole somewhere back here around the 37-yard line.
Everybody is kind of walking back.
That just shows how explosive Jalen Williams is.
He gets that crease. He is slippery.
He is, and got the speed to go with it. So the White Hats discussing this. Let's see what's going on here.
There's not more than one flag, is it? No, just one flag.
No, it's just the one back here. I saw him when they threw it.
Everybody is walking back, so we'll assume it's against Mangham. It's going to be a hold against Mangham. That flag is on the Dragon 36-yard line, so it'll be 10 yards from there back to the 26.
So that ball should get set up at about the 26-yard line.
That's 2 explosive plays for Williams that penalties have negated.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the old Ben Hackler answer to me when I say that? Well, hey, that's why the explosive play happened, because he was holding it.
Exactly right.
Yeah. But it's usually when it happens to us.
That's
get all,
right.
Anyway. Yep.
All right, the ball will go down on the Mangham 26-yard line, 7:45 remaining in the second quarter. Again, second quarter action brought to you by Sterlington Rural Health Clinic. I formation for the Dragons, 3 receivers to the far side, 1 set to the near side. Tailback in the backfield with Lively. Can't see who that is. It's not Williams.
.28, I believe, Ben.
There's a snap, screen pass out to the right side, and it's going to be dropped. Intended for T.J. Johnson.
I actually took a look up the field. Typically that's what happens. You take a peek up the field to see what's coming, and you don't watch the ball into your hands. Just a common error. Looked like he had pretty good blocking set up out there on a little bubble screen, but fell incomplete. So the Dragons will have it 2nd down and 10 with the ball at their own 26-yard line.
Williams will check back into the ball game at tailback. 3 receivers to the far side, 1 receiver near side. Williams and Lively in the backfield. Panther defense makes some adjustments. Now they get set. Lively calls for it again. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead, and he's going to be hit in the backfield and smothered by Jackson King.
I believe it was Jackson King and Charlie Robinson, both of them. But Jackson looked like he got there first. It's going to be that's going to be a 3-yard loss on that tackle. Good combination tackle there by Robinson and King. It's going to set up a 3rd down and 13. Ball is on the 23-yard line of the Dragons. You got 7:08 in the second quarter. Panthers up 16-6.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers each side. Williams to the right of Lively. Lively calls for it. Nobody moves. Now makes the change at line of scrimmage. There's the snap. Looking for a shot downfield. Going to find a man. He's going to make a couple Panthers miss and then be smothered right at the 34-yard line.
Looked like Logo got down the field. He was at the defensive end position, I believe.
That was a 3rd down brought to you by Bears Towing, and now we will have a 4th down brought to you by Go Overhead Door.
Actually got Logo playing in the inside defensive line. Great job of getting down that field. 4th down and 2.
Mangham's going to go for it. 4th and 2 at their own 34-yard line. There's a snap. Give straight ahead. Williams trying to find some room. Believe he's going to have enough. Just was able to squirt through for enough for a Dragon 1st down.
Looked like he got caught up in the wash there at first, and I thought, okay, they got him. But he was able to pop out on the left side. Was able to get it just past the sticks up to the 37-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dragons.
We are going to have an LHSAA water timeout. Timeouts tonight brought to you by Steward Medical Group. Dedicated to keeping you healthy, Steward Medical Group is doing its part by giving the Panthers a chance to catch a breather. As always, let's go, boys.
Well, didn't we have a long enough water timeout?
I'm going to play it by the rule book here at 9:30.
Well, I would say that we had enough to stretch out for all the water timeouts tonight.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Okay, if you say so, Ben.
Yeah, really looking at the numbers, William, just looking at some things that have happened and taken place. When we came back out to begin play tonight, Panthers had 4 plays, 4 yards. Since then, they've run 17 plays for 102 yards. I think we got a different offense, different defense out there right now. Mangham now has 19 plays for 61 yards. They had 54 yards when we stopped play.
Well, sometimes I think that break probably helped us more because it kind of let us get our feet back under us while we were in the locker room. But the timing of that was perfect. But again, the Dragons have it at their own 37-yard line, 1st down and 10.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers set close to each side. There's the snap. Going to be a play action pass. Got a wide open man way downfield. He's behind the defense. 20, 15, 10. And the ball is out. No, they're going to say touchdown. Oh, I thought that ball came out.
I did too.
They're going to say touchdown Dragons.
Well, that was Colt Casey. You could tell that was a well-designed play by the Mangham Dragons. He was running free down the middle of the field, but the play action in the back is what they had a lot of, as Coach Doty says, eye candy going on in the backfield. And
well, you know what the shame is, William? That's not a play that is a play that Mangham showed on film.
Yeah, it is.
So the eye candy kind of got it there. Tight formation again for Mangham. Williams to the left of Lively in the backfield for the 2-point try. There's the snap. Going to be a give straight ahead to Williams. He's trying to get there, and it will be no good. With 5:45 remaining in the second quarter, Panthers 16, Dragons 12. 30 seconds. We'll be right back.
Meet Dave. Dave has a problem. He has way too much stuff and not enough room to store it. As Dave searches, he comes across Ashley Storage. They have great locations in Monroe and Sterlington, Louisiana. They have a wide variety of storage unit sizes available, and their prices are very reasonable. The best part about Ashley Storage is that Dave can reserve his storage unit online from his home, quick and easy. Give us a call or check out our website at ashleystorageofsterlington.com.
First Security Title of Monroe provides real estate transactions.
Yeah. Just based on his. Panther fans, we're back for the Dave and Bryant Realty kickoff as the Panthers are set to return the kickoff after the touchdown on the long pass from Lively
to
Colt Casey. Lively makes his approach. There's the kick. Going to be a high kick. Bonner's going to set under it about the 13-yard line, make the catch. Now getting upfield. Going to run through one tackler trying to get outside. He's still fighting, pushing all the way up to the 34-yard line. And that's where the Panthers will begin. 1st and 10 at their own 34, 5:36, leading the Dragons 16-12.
I want to acknowledge that was a big stop by that defense. Dylan Underwood filled the hole and was able to get in the backfield before Jalen Williams could get loose and brought him down about the 2-yard line. So that was a good play by Dylan Underwood to prevent that 2-point conversion. Panthers have it at their own 34, 1st down and 10.
Jay Bonner is in the backfield now at tailback. 2 receivers far side, 1 receiver set to the near side. There's a snap. Lawhon going to pitch it out to Bonner on this right side, trying to find some room, puts his foot in the ground, and he's up the sideline into Dragon territory, out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Downs Law Firm, 1st down for the Panthers.
It all started with a good decision by Lawhon. Drew in that defensive end, kicked it out to Bonner. Bonner was coming downhill when he received it. Bonner was able to pick his way through, find that crease, took it up the sideline, got it down to the 39 of the Dragons, 1st down and 10.
1st and 10, 39-yard line, 2 receivers near side, 1 receiver to the far side. I formation behind Lawhon. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Belanger. He's still spinning. He's at the 20, the 15, 10, 5. Belanger goes the distance from 39 yards out for the touchdown.
Where has number 31, Belanger, been hiding that speed? Man, did a little spin, but that looked like Tremel Colvin spinning in the middle of that. Comes out the other side. Whoa, what balance? Man, wow. Boy, Brandon Belanger's got some kids now. Boy, they are some athletes.
That touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street. Now number 12, Aiden Parker, on to attempt the extra point. Panthers get set, coming out in the swinging gate. Now they move over for the kick. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. Good snap. Kick is up. And it is good. And with 5:15 remaining, Panthers 23, Dragons 12. We'll keep it here just while we wait for the kickoff to get lined up. William, you know, I told you before the game or before this week, Belanger told me he just felt like he could take one the distance. But he told me, he said, Brother Ben, I'm not the fastest, but, man, he showed some good effort there, just kept fighting and able to squeak by and then outrun people. Probably surprised himself a little bit.
Well, that's just being an athlete, because when you saw he got caught up in all that I call it the mosh pit. They spun him around, and he kept his balance. I mean, he was able to keep his balance and keep going. And then he turned those burners on. Now, it was a little Bunsen burner there at one point. You know, it may not be those blasting burners, but, you know, he kept his balance. And, Belanger, that was a nice run by Belanger.
Well, the Aiden Parker is on to kick it away. The David Bryant Realty and EXP team kickoff. Panthers want to encourage you at halftime. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back with the Benoit Ford Farmerville halftime. Thank you, Benoit Ford of Farmerville, for your support of Panther football. Aiden makes his approach. High kick coming down over to the near sideline. Going to take a bounce over towards the sideline. Be fielded right there. And he'll step out of bounds at around the 24-yard line. Mangham will begin 1st and 10 at their own 24 with 5:11 remaining in this first half of play.
Good strategy having Parker kick that ball over toward the sideline and try to take Jalen Williams out of the equation. And I want to recognize Jacob Green, the long-time kicker here, and state championship MVP, has been helping Aiden out quite a bit.
Little mentor-mentee.
Mentor-mentee. And really that's worked out great for both those guys, because I know Jacob enjoys being down there, and Aiden is really learning from him as well. But the Dragons take over at their own 24, 1st down and 10.
2 receivers to the far side, 1 receiver set to the near side. Williams to the right of Lively in the backfield. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. Give straight ahead to Williams, and he's tackled immediately. Trying to get numbers. That's number 44, Parker Miller.
Yeah, Parker Miller got in there just as soon as the handoff was handed.
And Hayden Madden.
And was it Hayden Madden?
41.
41. Yes, sir. Man, that was a great combination. They dropped him for a 1-yard loss. It'll be second down and 11 for the Dragons at their own 23-yard line.
Shotgun formation again. One receiver near side, two to the far. Williams to the left of Lively. There's a snap. Lively looking out to the flats, looking for a man. He's going to be popped by number 17, Max Reisinger, and then forced out of bounds.
Boy, Max Reisinger has just shut that side down. He is really covering up on that side. He gets on the receiver in a hurry. He made the catch, but he was there to stop him. Then you had Jay Bonner come in. Once he had him wrapped up, he did try to strip that ball. They limited that to a 3-yard gain. It's going to be third down and 8 for the Dragons. The ball is on their own 26-yard line.
This third down brought to you by Bears Towing. Two receivers near side, two receivers to the far side for Mangham. Williams now walks over to the right side of Lively in the backfield. Calls for it. Little freeze play again. Now makes a quick change. Everybody gets set again. There's the snap. Going to be a straight drop back. It's going to be picked off. Is that number 7, Dylan Underwood? It is.
Yes.
And he is in for the pick 6. That turnover brought to you by Cub House on the Bayou. And that touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street.
And that it all started with Javarius Himes. He was getting the rush on the quarterback. He's a little on the short side. He tried to float it out there over Himes. And there was Dylan Underwood showing those hands, catching it in stride, takes it to the house. Good effort on both players' part.
Absolutely. Great job there by that defense. Now Aiden Parker on to attempt the David Bryant Realty and EXP team extra point. Kick is up. And it's good with 3:27 left in this first half of play. Panthers 30, Dragons 12. We'll take the 30-second break. Be right back with more Panther football.
Meet Dave. Dave has a problem. He has way too much stuff and not enough room to store it. As Dave searches, he comes across Ashley Storage. They have great locations in Monroe and Sterlington, Louisiana. They have a wide variety of storage unit sizes available, and their prices are very reasonable. The best part about Ashley Storage is that Dave can reserve his storage unit online from his home, quick and easy. Give us a call or check out our website at ashleystorageofsterlington.com.
First Security Title of Monroe provides real estate transaction service.
All right, Panther fans, we're back. Panthers have roared out to a 30-12 lead here in the second quarter. Big pick 6 by number 7, Dylan Underwood, just a moment ago to extend that Panther lead. Aiden Parker will be on to kick it away. The David Bryant Realty kickoff. Parker again is going to angle it over towards the near sideline. He makes his approach. There it is, another high kick over towards this near sideline. Going to be taken about the 15. He's going to make his way upfield and step out of bounds at about the 30-yard line.
Cheating Jalen Williams a little bit over that side, hoping he'll get it more toward the center. But Aiden Parker right now, he's putting the ball where he wants it. That is a weapon where you can drop that ball where you want it to keep it away from Jalen Williams. But the Dragons get it at their own 30-yard line. Be first down and 10, 3:21 left in this second quarter. Panthers up 30-12.
Looks like it will be blown into the place. The clock has started. 3:21, 20 seconds on the play clock as Mangham makes their way to the line of scrimmage. The Lively is in the backfield. Believe he will be, nope, here comes Williams to stand beside him. Two receivers set close to the near side. Two receivers out wide to the far side. Williams to the left of the quarterback, Lively in the backfield. Now bring a man in motion. Trying to get outside. Williams is going to find a little room. And he'll be pulled down after a Dragon first down up around the 48-yard line.
Get up the sideline. I believe that was Travis Adams got the tackle, but not before he was able to push the ball up to the 48-yard line of the Dragons where they'll have it first down and 10.
First and 10, shotgun formation. Two receivers set close to each side. Williams now to the left of the quarterback, Lively. There's the snap. Drops back to pass again, looking downfield, trying to take a shot, trying to find somebody. He's going to get put under pressure, going to just throw it out, and it's going to fall incomplete. Great coverage. Looked like that was Kellen Hall and Charlie Robinson closing in with the pressure.
Absolutely. Kellen Hall was coming off the backside, and Charlie Robinson was coming from the front side. He had nowhere to go. The flag was thrown, so it should be holding.
It's going to be a holding. You can look at Kellen's jersey and tell
where
it happened at.
Oh, yeah. But, hey, Ben, you know when you have a nightmare and you get the sweats, it would be like if you saw Kellen coming from one side and Charlie from the other. That's kind of a scary proposition.
Absolutely. They're going to take the 10-yard penalty on the holding. It'll be first down and 20 for Mangham.
Actually, it's going to be first down and 25, Ben.
20, okay.
Yeah. Well, it happened in the backfield.
Okay.
So it's going to be first down 25 from the Dragons 33.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the far side, 1 receiver set to the near side. The quarterback in the backfield with Williams to his right. There's the snap. Looked like everybody left a little bit early. There's more pressure. Lively running for his life, and he's finally going to be tackled by Javarius Himes, but there was a host of Panthers applying pressure.
Yeah, I believe that was Kellen Hall that got in there first. Javarius Himes was able to catch him when he stepped up in the pocket trying to get away from the pressure, but the Panthers were bringing pressure right off the bat. They had four coming in and just nowhere for him to go. They're going to put him down at the 22-yard line. So that's going to be second down and 30, I believe. That was my quick math.
Shotgun formation, 2-10 and counting here at Panther Stadium in the first half. Panthers lead 30-12. Mangham's trying to get things set. 1 receiver set to the near side, 3 receivers to the far side. We're going to have a timeout by Mangham. This timeout brought to you by Steward Medical Group. They'll take the break. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back with more second quarter action.
Hi, I'm Drew Breeze, co-owner of Surge Entertainment Centers. Being a father of 4 children, I'm constantly looking for ways to provide great family experiences, such as sports simulators and bowling, including a full-service bar and restaurant with comfortable lounge and event spaces. We are consistently on the cutting edge with our equipment, technology, and park designs. If you haven't been to one of our Surge parks yet, come by and see us and experience it for yourself. You won't want to leave, because here at Surge, it's all about friends, family, and fun.
Panther fans, we're back. Second down, 36 for the Dragons. The ball sits on their own 27-yard line, 1:56 remaining in this first half. Panthers lead 30-12.
Yeah, Tommy's blaming me for the quick math. Look, when you're trying to add it up in a hurry, 30, 36, what the heck? It's all
close
the same.
enough, close enough.
It's a bunch. A truckload.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the far side, 1 receiver set to the near side. Lively gets them set. Makes 1 change, trying to pick up the blitz. There's the snap. He drops back. Going to be a quick pass, trying to get it out quickly to number 8, Carlos Young. He's going to pick up a few up to the 37-yard line. That'll be a 10-yard gain and bring up third down and 26. This third down brought to you by Bears Towing.
Maddox Bryan was right there to make the tackle. So it looks like the Panthers are going to call a timeout.
Panthers will take the timeout. This timeout brought to you by Steward Medical Group. We're going to stay here as the Panthers kind of regroup, get their legs under them. Coach just trying to make sure we don't give up the big play here.
Yeah, you're looking at a third down and 21, and so, Coach Doty's willing to give up a little yardage, but he doesn't want to break one loose to Jalen Williams. You can bet he's going to tell him, you know where number 4 is on the field, and you better know where number 8 is on the field. And number 9. I mean, that's your 3 weapons. So know where they all are. Have them accounted for.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll tell you, it's been a whole different ball game since it came back
It
out
really
of the locker
has.
room. That's a 30-6 difference for the Panthers.
Yeah, really just, really, as you said, different kind of atmosphere. Panthers kind of got a little pep back in their step when that defense came out and opened it up with that safety.
Max Reisinger got that safety, and it was a big boost. And it's just been the train's been rolling ever since.
This third down brought to you by Bears Towing. Everybody gets set. Shotgun formation. One receiver near side. Three receivers to the far side. Lively in the backfield with Williams to his left. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. He drops straight back. Looking downfield. Wants to take a shot. He's going to get put under pressure again. Now he'll scramble. He's trying to get upfield. And he will step out. Oh, that's going to be a late hit. That's going to cost the Panthers some extra yards.
That's going to be a first down.
Foolish play.
Yep, that was uncalled for because he was going out of bounds, and he was going to be well short of the first down. He was going to be short by about 7 yards. So that's going to move it up 15 yards. And it's going to take it down to the Panther 20 or 34. So got to keep your head about you in that situation.
Will be a Dragon first down. Ball will go down on to the 20 or 34-yard line.
It's tough when you have them 2nd and 36 and they convert.
Yeah, you just push him out of bounds there. You got a 4th down and almost 10. And you have to think Mangum's going to punt at that point, but instead they have 1st and 10 at the Panther 34-yard line. 2 receivers each side set close. Williams in the backfield with Lively again. He calls for it. There's a snap. Looking out quickly, trying to get something going. Under pressure again, going to toss it out quickly to Williams. He's going to catch it and get up the sideline. And it's going to be a collision there at the 24-yard line. We're going to have a stoppage.
I'm going to tell you, it looked like Williams was trying to deliver
They're going to say
a lick.
he stepped out of bounds back at the 31.
Well, it looked like he's trying to deliver a lick on Max Reisinger, but it was
like
a
he hit a
stalemate.
wall.
Yeah, it was a stalemate there. Both of them just kind of stopped right where they were.
We are going to have a sideline warning against Sterlington. There will be no penalty assessed on the first one.
Well, he got the ball to the 31-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Dragons.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers near side, 1 receiver to the far side. Lively calls for it. There's a snap. He drops straight back, looking for a screen pass. Going to get it out to Williams again. He puts his shoulder down, tossed out of bounds, but he will have enough for a Dragon first down, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to call him out past the sticks. Getting a little chippy over there, look like, but put the ball down at the 24-yard line. Be 1st down and 10 for the Dragons.
Shotgun formation again. 3 receivers near side, 1 receiver to the far side. Bring a man in motion. Now sitting back, he gets set again to the near side. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. He's looking out quickly, trying to get it out. He's going to find some room along that outside. There is a flag going to go down. Lively will make it to the 20-yard line, but I believe we're going to have another holding call against Mangham, and that'll back him up 10 yards.
You saw who was able to get down the field and help on that tackle was Logo. We've talked about his relentless pursuit. Parker Miller had got him low, and Logo came and got him and finished him off. But as you said, there was a penalty flag, had holding back by the offensive line, so that's going to mark that ball back at the – looks like they're going to put it down around 37-yard line of the Panthers. It's going to set up a 1st down and
23.
1st down and 23.
1st down and 23 for the Dragons. 59 seconds remaining in this first half of play. Panthers lead 30-12. Mangham gets set. 2 receivers set to each side. Lively and Williams in the backfield. Again, trying to predict that blitz. Panthers have brought consistent heat since they came back out. There's a snap. Looked like some early motion, but we're not going to get a call. Quarterback's going to scramble upfield. He's trying to find some room. Will finally step out of bounds up around the 25-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 12.
Yeah, they're going to put that ball down to the 25 of the Panthers. He's 2nd down. Well, actually going to put it on the 26. So you're looking at 2nd down and 12. You got 49 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
Panther defense having to dig deep here. They've been doing a lot of running around. 2 receivers set to each side. We do have a stoppage, trying to see what's happening.
Looks like Parker Miller is coming out of the game. He had a little trouble when him and Logo doubled up on that tackle. Looked like he stayed down a little bit, so he had his bell rung. So the number 4, David Hickman, comes in.
Something on the turf. They got to wipe up.
Looks like
that's
Jack.
why those sports med girls, Johnny on the spot, having to get up, whatever that is.
Yep.
Skylar is not too excited about having to. She tosses the towel away. Whatever was on that towel, she doesn't want anything to do with.
She didn't like that.
Way to go, Skylar Cannon. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers set to each side. Williams now to the right of Lively, the backfield. 2nd down, 12 for Mangham. 48 seconds remaining in this second quarter. There's the snap. Lively looking downfield, trying to take a shot. He just throws it up, and it's going to fall incomplete. Nobody there. Again, pressure on the quarterback.
I'm going to tell you where that pressure came from, Ben. Logo had checked in for Jack Moore, and he just pushed that center right back into the quarterback, number 14, Austin Lively, and he's a little on the short side. And when he went to throw that ball, he just could not get it up over Logo. That was a good job of him pushing the center of that pocket right back in the quarterback's face. Be 3rd down and 12 for the Dragons at the 26 of the Panthers.
This 3rd down brought to you by Bears Towing. 2 receivers set to each side. Lively gets him set. Now calls for it. He drops straight back, and he's under pressure. Little screen pass again. Williams is going to make the catch, and he's going to make a cut upfield, try to make some Panthers miss, and he will finally be cut down at the 19-yard line.
That was a
Mangham will get the timeout, but they'll be 4th down.
That was a big-time tackle by Max Reisinger. He did his little jitterbug out there, and I thought he was going to get outside.
It looked to me like a little Karate Kid sweep the leg.
Yeah, hey, that's fine. They didn't call tripping.
He grabbed his jersey first, so
yeah.
kind of going to the ground.
Hey, I don't care how you do it, but Max did a tremendous job because that could have easily been 6 points right there.
It'll be 4th down and 5 when we get going again. This 4th down will be brought to you by Go Overhead Door.
You got to give Lively credit.
Did I mention the Steward Medical Group timeout? That's what we got going on right now.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, you got to give Lively some credit. He had a lot of heat in his face. He was
Folks,
able to
I'm
flip
going to
it
share
over
with
there.
you this week the 4 pages of things I've got to get in every time something happens.
How about we just start doing it?
Look,
that tackle brought to you by Max Reisinger.
Yeah, in some ways I think we're almost there.
Yeah. That sack brought to you by.
We need Arby's as a sponsor. I got to get on that.
Well, I'm not going to fund it. You better
Jill Handy funded the broadcast team.
Oh, boy. Hey,
or at least the voices. Guys.
She got me a chocolate shake. She didn't get you one.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah. Well,
4th down. Here we go again. 3 receivers near side. 1 receiver to the far side. Man comes in motion. There's the snap. Lively rolls right, looking for somebody out in the flat. Going to throw it out, and it's going to be batted away by number 13, Jay Bonner, incomplete. Turnover on downs. That turnover brought to you by Cub House on the Bayou. Keeping our little Cubs safe so they can play on Panther Field one day. Way to get the ball back, Panthers. The Cub House on the Bayou is proud to be a part of your season.
Talk about timing. That was perfect timing. He came over the top, swatted that ball back. You had 2 big plays by the secondary there. The first was Max Reisinger on that tackle. I promise you, Ben, that was a touchdown-saving tackle. And then you had Jay Bonner come in over the top, swat that ball away. That could have easily been a 1st down. So big-time plays by those guys, aided by the pressure that's been coming in Lively's face.
I formation, 2 receivers, far side, 1 in the near. Copeland at the fullback position. Going to be a counter give for Colvin. He's trying to get outside, trying to find some room. He's up the sideline. He's got 1 man to beat, and it'll be number 4, Jalen Williams, who will knock him out of bounds. And that's going to be a face mask at 15. 4 seconds remaining. Stepped out of bounds, 35-yard line. This will give the Panthers a shot at the end zone or a shot for 3.
With 4 seconds left, this should be a horse collar more than likely. I don't know if he got him by the face mask or not. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Personal foul. They are going to call horse collar.
Horse collar. I didn't think he got the mask. Look, when you come up that high, they're going to get you for that. So that's going to move the ball down another 15 yards. So that should put it around the 20-yard line. If they want to try this, Aiden Parker, that'd be a 37-yard field goal if they're going to put it on the 20, and that's well within his range. see what Coach Doty decides to do
The
here.
Panthers are going to take a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Steward Medical Group. Looks like Coach Doty wants to talk it over.
Well, 37 yards is well within his distance. He made 39-yarder in the scrimmage against Neville. So you got to think Coach Doty's thinking this over. That puts you up 33-12. So that puts you at 21.
Yeah.
So you got 3-possession game.
Yeah, Mangham will get it to come out in the second half.
Tell you what, a short halftime is going to help the Panthers, I would think, because they're on a roll right now. And when you're in that position, you want to just stay out there and keep playing.
Absolutely.
Well, Ben, you don't have somebody to roll off an ad for?
I don't think so.
We're in the Red Bush Ron Bush red zone.
We are in the Ron Bush red zone. That's the
Red Bush
third
Ron
time tonight
zone.
we made it to the
to
the red zone.
We're gonna call him Red Bush from now on. Okay, so Aiden Parker comes out.
Parker will come out to attempt the 37-yarder. This field goal attempt brought to you by David Bryant and the EXP team. Panthers will get set. Waiting on the whistle to set the ball in play. There it is. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. Kicks down. Holds up. I believe he pulled it wide to the left. It'll be no good, and that'll be the final play of the first half. After one half of play, Panthers 30, Dragons 12. Folks, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with the second half, actually down to Coach Doty and Amanda. All right, folks, we're going to take the break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the Benoit Ford Farmerville halftime show in just a few moments.
I spend my nights under the stage lights, but after the applause, I'm back in my truck from my hometown dealer, Benoit Motors. The country roads of Louisiana are my soul, and Benoit Motors gets who I am and who we are. They are proud to be a dealership for the everyday American. Join me and become a member of their family. Benoit Motors. They're with you for all your life's big moments and all the miles in between.
Hey Panther fans, it's time to kick for cancer. Every kick with Aiden Parker is a chance to kick cancer out of this world. To do your part in helping Aiden, go to shspantherfootball.com, click the link, and you can help raise money for childhood cancer research. Most of all, your donation is being made in honor of one of our very own Panthers, Veda Powell. So visit shspantherfootball.com, click the link where it says Aiden Kicks for Kids Cancer Research, and donate today. Aiden and the Panthers are kicking cancers behind, together. Community Pharmacy says go Panthers. With 2 locations, 2123 Forsyth Avenue in Monroe and 200 Scott Drive right here in Sterlington, Community Pharmacy is staffed with courteous, professional pharmacists and certified technicians to answer all your questions about your medicines and well-being. Community Pharmacy offers compounding, medication management, home delivery, and so much more. Serving our area for over 15 years, we would like to thank you for your continued support and shout, Go Panthers!
Here in Sterlington, our town motto is Faith, Family, Friends. At First Baptist Church, we believe those 3 things are what's most important for all of us, from the youngest to the oldest. We want to help you and your family thrive in each area. Whether you're new to town or just looking to get better connected, we'd love for you to come join us on a Sunday morning at 10 a.m. For a full schedule or more information, check out fbcsterlington.com. FBC Sterlington, we're here for you.
The law offices of Street and Street, fighting for the injured in Louisiana. When you hire us, you get us. Our clients are represented by one of our seasoned attorneys with over 65 years of experience handling cases in Louisiana. Our goal is simple: to advocate and fight for the rights of the injured. Call today for a consultation, 318-325-4418, Street and Street.
Hi, I'm Drew Brees, co-owner of Surge Entertainment Centers. Being a father of 4 children, I'm constantly looking for ways to provide great family experiences, such as sports simulators and bowling, including a full-service bar and restaurant with comfortable lounge and event spaces. We are consistently on the cutting edge with our equipment, technology, and park designs. If you haven't been to one of our Surge parks yet, come by and see us and experience it for yourself. You won't want to leave, because here at Surge, it's all about friends, family, and fun.
NELA Turf Farms provides sales, delivery, and installation of luscious sods and rich soils. Whether you're building your own lawn from scratch or you're looking to restore the look and feel of your old landscape, we can help. Our technicians have over 20 years of experience analyzing our residential and commercial clients' needs. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to schedule an initial appointment. Carpenter Road, Bastrop, Louisiana.
We are Marion State Bank.
And have been for 100 years.
Community banking. It's not just what we do, it's ingrained in who we are. By providing a banking experience you can trust. Marion State Bank. Marion, Farmerville, Sterlington, Monroe, West Monroe.
Hello, I'm Ross Downs of the Downs Law Firm. We're a personal injury law firm that handles cases involving 18-wheeler crashes, automobile wrecks, pedestrian accidents, as well as slip, trip, and fall. We're with our clients every step of the way. We advise them through issues surrounding the liability issues of a wreck or a personal injury. Please give us a call if we can be of further assistance.
Ross Downs, 318-284-8551.
Caring for what matters most, your family. It's what we do every day at Steward Primary Care at Sterlington. Doctors Billy Branch and Harry Hawthorne provide medical care for pediatrics to geriatrics, including illness, minor procedures and injuries, preventative health care, and more. Steward Primary Care at Sterlington, located at 9052 Highway 165 North. To schedule an appointment, call 655-0170. Go Panthers!
What do you do after an awesome night of Panther football? You bring on the bowling for the 5th quarter. Bayou Bowl is the official 5th quarter sponsor of Sterlington Panther football. Just right down the road and on the right is where you'll find all the 5th quarter action. Yummy snacks and cold drinks from Alligator's Grill is inside Bayou Bowl and open 7 days a week. It's the perfect place to celebrate a Panther victory. So come on, join us at Bayou Bowl after every game for the official 5th quarter.
Meet Dave. Dave has a problem. He has way too much stuff and not enough room to store it. As Dave searches, he comes across Ashley Storage. They have great locations in Monroe and Sterlington, Louisiana. They have a wide variety of storage unit sizes available, and their prices are very reasonable. The best part about Ashley Storage is that Dave can reserve his storage unit online from his home, quick and easy. Give us a call or check out our website at ashleystorageofsterlington.com.
First Security Title of Monroe provides real estate transaction services in Northeast Louisiana. The closing process has never been easier. With a dedicated staff that takes pride in helping our customers obtain quality service. First Security Title, 1818 Avenue of America, Monroe.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. In fact, State Farm agent Ron Bush is your go-to agent in Sterlington. So try combining home and auto today. Call 388-4663 for your surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applications subject to State Farm under.
Sterlington Renal and Rural Health Clinics offers inpatient and outpatient services. And they're now offering LSVT big treatment to those suffering from Parkinson's disease. They're seeing many documented improvements in patients, such as faster walking with bigger steps, improved balance, better movement in the torso, and a reduced risk of falling. Their
Oh, I'm just talking to the camera.
Oh.
good. Hey, Panther fans, we're out here finally at home on our own home turf. Had quite a bit of rain delay, but you know what? Whenever we went in for the rain delay, we were 6-0. We were down by 6. We came back out. The O-line, the D-line, everything happens for a reason. They came back out. They are killing it out here. Taking a look at the scoreboard right now, it's 30-12. When I interviewed Coach Doty, he said last week West Monroe took it out of them. Now they're ready, they're back, they're going to win. We've got 2 more quarters to go. We're going to keep you quite filled in on all the Panther action. shspantherfootball.com. Click the YouTube link. You can find it all right there. And we'll hear more from Coach Doty after the game. So, as always, go Panthers.
Panther fans, we're back with the Benoit Ford Farmerville halftime show. Appreciate Mr. Danny and Miss Monica Benoit and their support of Panther football. And I think Amanda did a nice job there of just kind of summing it up. That first 6 minutes of play, William, is 6 minutes you'd like to just kind of erase and start over, and the rain delay seemingly gave the Panthers that shot.
Yeah, that was a brutal stretch there in that first quarter. But, you know, we've had that happen to us before. You know, you stop a game and you kind of wonder what's going to happen, and it really gave us a chance to kind of get our feet under us. And I'm sure Coach Doty and that staff of his went in there, kind of looked at some things that were going on and were able to make some adjustments early in the game and that they'd otherwise maybe make at halftime. But, boy, it's been a totally different ball game since then. Basically, the Panthers have outscored them 30-6 at this point.
Yeah, one of those being a pick six by Dylan Underwood, the junior linebacker, and I took it to the house to extend that lead. The Panther offense came alive when we took the break at 6 minutes with lightning delay. Panthers had 4 yards of offense, and since then have run 20 plays for 214 yards. And so the defense got it going early with that safety, and then the defense kind of the one thing I will say, and give a shout-out to Chad Merrill. I don't know if he's still listening or if he's gone to bed already over there on the East Coast, but Chad texted me a moment ago and said, man, when Williams has the ball, every tackle is a touchdown-saving tackle, and I think that's probably a pretty true statement. He really is special when he gets loose.
He really is, and he's even more impressive when you see him in person. You know, we watched him on that film against Gina, but really he is a difficult guy to tackle, and you can see once he gets into it, give him just a little bit of space. What was the Geaux Sayers? Give me 18 inches of space, and I'll take it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of that way. You give him just a little bit of space, he's going to get you, and he's so quick. And, again, I go back to that tackle Max Reisinger made over there on that far side. I mean, he made that little slide outside, and Max didn't bite and was able to hook his leg and bring him down. But he is a special player, and he is the guy for Mangham, no doubt about it. But, you know, the defense has done a good job responding. Again, that safety by Reisinger seemed to get everybody kind of kicked it off, you know, because we were 6-0 at that point. That broke that 0 off the board or got it off the board, and it's really been clicking ever since. And, you know, Colvin's made some big runs, a couple of big runs, and Balaje, how about that spin move he made?
39-yard touchdown.
Yeah, just a great run by him. And, of course, you got the pick six by Dylan Underwood. So things have been going in the right direction now. Yeah,
and after that, you know, really kind of lackluster performance last week rushing, Panthers with almost 200 yards of rushing in a half now.
And that's more what you'd expect to see.
Yeah. Well, and led, you know, Tremel Collins at 99 yards on 11 carries. Brody had 6 carries for 54. Bonner added 1 for 27, and Lawhon added 2 for 20. And really just kind of settled in. I mean, and really, even with Williams and all his speed, 11 carries, 34 yards.
Well, I was going to ask you what his yardage total was right now. So it's 11
his
carries.
Receiving is 6 for 53. But now he probably has 300 yards of up and down the field, counting the penalties that were taken away. But
well, you know, last week against Gina, he had 292 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So when you take that, what you're seeing, even if you combine the receive, and I'm only going by total yards, I think it's what that was, 292 yards total. So what you just said, he still, you said it was 60 what receiving?
63, I believe.
53. 53. So he's below 100 yards right now in the first half.
Yeah.
So we've got him off that. We've got him off that Gina level.
Yeah. Well, and really with Williams, you look at a lot of the plays. I mean, even the yards he's gotten, A lot of it has been just back against the flow. You
Yeah,
over-pursue him, and he puts a foot in the ground and can change
He's
directions
gone.
on a dime.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But, something that – let me go back to that defense. Coach Doty has really started blitzing heavy and getting the pressure up the middle on Lively. And we're starting to see, Lively's an athlete. You can tell he is.
Yeah.
And look, he had some heavy pressure in his face and still got the pass completed. But I think turning that pressure up on Lively has really helped as well, because he just can't sit back there and hit those little passes like he wants to.
Yeah. Well, Panther fans, that is the Benoit Ford halftime show. Looks like we are set to begin the third quarter. Third quarter action tonight is brought to you by Surge Entertainment. Aiden Parker is on to kick it away. Looks like the officials are kind of getting everything squared away. This kickoff will be brought to you by David Bryant and the team at EXP. I believe Panthers are going to stick with what works. A little sky kick towards the near sideline. Looks to be like what Aiden has set up. And, William, I really like this approach for the Panthers on special teams, because even if the ball goes out of bounds, 35-yard line is the worst you could do, and that's not Jalen Williams taking it to the house.
That's exactly right. Looks like he's going to maybe take it to the other side.
Maybe so. Parker tees it up. There's the whistle, and he makes his approach. Going to be a kick over towards that right side. It will be taken right in the middle by Williams. He's trying to find some room up that right side. Panther defense kind of pushing him over. That'll be number 17. He and Max Reitzinger are going to remember each other's number for a long time. That is a lot of collisions over there tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be for the right reason. Looked like they were getting a little testy over there in the end of the first half, but hey, that's just the way this ball game works. You got two good athletes going at each other. I'm sure they're going to have a respect for each other at the end of this ball game for sure. But the Dragons take it over at their own 39-yard line. First down and 10.
First and 10, 39-yard line, 11:51 on this third quarter. Panthers lead 30-12. Mangham, for the first time in this second half, takes over to begin here in the third quarter. Two receivers near side, two receivers set close to the far side. Williams and Lively again in the backfield. Lively gets them set, now brings a man in motion. There's the snap. Going to be a quick give to Williams, looking around that right side, trying to find some room. And he's going to get about 6, I believe, maybe 7, and it'll be second down.
Looked like Jackson King is back in the ball game. He was in on that stop. Williams was able to pick up 7 yards. Got it to the 46. The Dragons going to be second down and 4.
Two receivers each side, set close. Williams now walks over to the left side of Lively. Lively gets him set. There's the snap. Going to be a straight ahead give to Williams, and he's going to make some men miss and try to keep his balance. Ball comes out. I believe a Dragon is able to fall on it. That'll be a Dragon first down on the 34-yard line.
Boy, Jay Bonner saved a sure touchdown. Jay Bonner was that first contact, was able to get his feet tangled up. He stumbled coming out of the box there, but nice job by Bonner. He did pick up the first down. Dragons have the ball down to the 34 of the Panthers, first down at 10.
Two receivers set to each side. Williams now to the left of Lively. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. It's that same play again. Panthers bite on it, and it is a touchdown. Same exact cross action, same bite. Touchdown Dragons.
Boy.
And Williams, again, it's just there's nothing you can do there. Like, it's eye candy, and Bonner is just taking his eyes off of what's happening, lets the man run right by him. And
yeah, all I can say is that must be eye candy that's unbelievable. That's all I can tell you, because that was the exact same play, exact same players.
Mangham's going to go for 2, as they have all night long. They will walk the ball over to the far hash. Bring 2 receivers near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Williams now to the right of Lively in the backfield. Bring a man in motion. There's the snap. Lively's going to roll out looking for a man in the flat, and he'll make the catch, and he will fall in for the 2-point conversion. It's good. With 10:35 remaining here in the third quarter, Panthers 30, Mangham 20.
Well, that's not how you wanted to start that off. you know, that – you know, you read your keys when you're defensive back, and there's certain keys you need to look for. And you know, I think the bite was taken just staring into the backfield. You don't want to get caught staring in the backfield because that's when somebody's going to come from the backside and burn you, and that's what's happened. But again, really frustrating was the same exact play.
Yeah. And Bonner is a really good player, just happened to get sucked up twice there. But if I'm Mangham, I've got to have that feather in my cap thinking, we might try that again.
Try that again. Well, yeah.
Panthers get set to receive this kickoff. Bonner and Jacob Breen standing at their own 20-yard line. Lively tees it up at the 40-yard line. This kickoff brought to you by David Bryant and the EXP team. There's the whistle. Panthers kind of scoot up. Bonner and Breen walk up to the 25. Here's the approach. High kick. Going to be taken by Bonner. And now he puts his foot in the ground. He's trying to make some Dragons miss. It's a foot race. And he's into Dragon territory at the 34-yard line, I believe. 1st and 10. Nice return by number 13, Jay Bonner.
That was a good return. It came right down the middle, and the nice thing about it, it was a short kick, so he had to run up and make that catch. So he's at full speed once he gets it. Good job by the kick return team to get him a path cleared in the middle. And once he planted that foot, he cut it upfield, almost took it to the house. Hey, one good thing about it, got to have a short memory. He does. Right. He turned a good play here for the Panthers.
I formation ball on the 33-yard line. 2 receivers set to the near side. Counter play 2. Colvin at right side trying to get outside. He bounces. And he'll be tackled right at the line of scrimmage, I believe.
Looked like that thing had an opportunity to open up. That defensive end overran the end. Looked like Colvin was going to have a path on the outside, just could not get clear. Corner came up and made the tackle. But no gain on the carry. The ball still on the 33-yard line of the Dragons. 2nd down and 10.
I formation again. 2 receivers out to the far side. 1 receiver to the near side. Dylan Downs has checked into the ball game at receiver. Lawhon under center, toss back to Colvin on this right side. Again in the backfield, trying to make some Dragons miss. He's going to lose ground back to the 38-yard line, I believe. That's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 15.
Nowhere for Colvin to go. He tried to give up some ground to get to the edge, and the Dragons had pretty much shut the door on that. At that point, you had the corners and the linebackers coming up in support, and so Colvin wound up losing 5 yards on that carry. It's going to be 3rd down and 15 with the ball on the 38 of the Dragons.
Shotgun formation for the Panthers. There's a snap. Lawhon rolling right, looking for a man. Now take a shot. He's trying to find a man over through number 14, Jacob Breen, incomplete. And that'll bring up a 4th down and 15 for the Panthers.
Breen was not able to get any separation. With Barr, you got some height advantage. Breen was trying to beat him on the outside, just a little bit overthrown. So the Panthers going to elect to punt this ball back. Aiden Parker comes out.
This punt will be brought to you by David Bryant and the team at EXP. Just looking for a little pooch punt here from the 38-yard line. Aiden handles it well. High kick. It's going to be down around the goal line.
Looks like they're going to put that ball.
There's going to be a little discussion.
Yeah, it looked like the Panthers were able to bat it back. I believe they're discussing this. It looked like the Panthers batted it back, but I believe it's going to come out to the 20. Yeah, they're going to say
they are going to say touchback.
Say it was a touchback. And
1st and 10 for the Dragons at the 20-yard line. Good attempt, though.
Very good attempt. I mean, Parker got it inside the 5, just bounced the wrong way.
Panther defense back on the field. Michael Douglas in the ball game at corner. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers far side now. They bring number 3, Isaiah McFarland, to the near side. There's a snap. Little play straight ahead to Williams. He's making people miss. Will finally be tackled. Gain of about 8.
As you said, he tries to go back against the grain. Jay Bonner was there to make the tackle.
And he's just not a guy you're going to bring down with just your arms.
No.
You're going to have to take a full tackle on him.
That's right. 2nd down and 2 for the Dragons.
Shotgun formation again. There's a snap. Give straight ahead. He's trying to find some room, bounce outside. He guns in a big Kellen Hall, and he's not going to be able to get away from him.
Yeah, Kellen Hall got him around the waist, brought him down before he gets started.
3rd and 1. This 3rd down brought to you by Bears Towing. Dragons waste no time. 2 receivers far side, 1 receiver to the near side. The H-back is also set to the far side. There's a snap. Quick give straight ahead to Williams. He makes some Panthers miss. Now trying to find his way outside and does. Will finally be thrown out of bounds by number 5, Travis Adams.
Yeah, Travis was able to get him over there on the sideline, use the sideline as a friend, rode him out. Looks like we got a Panther down.
We have a Panther down. Be an official timeout. Timeouts tonight are brought to you by Steward Medical Group. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be right back.
Do business with us. Do better with us. That's our pledge to you at Cross Keys Bank. For 120 years, we've been a locally owned bank committed to communities, customer relationships, and better banking than you expect. And talk about convenience, our Sterlington branch is right next door. I'm Lee Riordan, Senior Vice President and Market Manager. We're proud to support the Sterlington Panthers and to bring you the best that banking has to offer. Cross Keys Bank, member FDIC.
Hey Panther fans, it's time to kick for cancer. Every kick with Aiden Parker is a chance to kick cancer out of this world. To do your part in helping Aiden, go to shspantherfootball.com, click the link, and you can help raise money for childhood cancer research. Most of all, your donation is being made in honor of one of our very own Panthers, Veda Powell. So visit shspantherfootball.com, click the link where it says Aiden Kicks for Kids Cancer Research, and donate today. Aiden and the Panthers are kicking cancer to the hind, together.
Panther fans, we're back. 1st and 10 for the Dragons at their own 40-yard line. 2 receivers set close to each side. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. Going to be a reverse this time around the near side. They're looking for some room, and they got some. He'll be finally taken out of bounds by number 6, Maddox Bryan, in Panther territory at the 36-yard line. That's that play they've been using as eye candy. That time they actually handed it off.
Yeah, actually got it to him this time, and Johnson took advantage of it, got outside, got a good block, seal block on this near side for Maddox Bryan was able to get him down. He got the ball down to the 36-yard line of the Panthers where the Dragons have it 1st down and 10. Didn't work for them. Everybody moved in the backfield, so it's going to be 2nd down and 6. The ball is on the 14-yard line of the Panthers.
Same formation. 3 big men in the backfield with Williams. He'll take it, trying to find some room straight ahead. He'll be met right at the 10-yard line, going to gain about 4, and that'll bring up a Bears towing 3rd down and 2.
Dylan Underwood came up, laid the lumber on him, knocked him to the side.
Mangham wasting no time. They're going right back to that big boy football. Williams in the Wildcat with 3 big linemen in front of him in the backfield. There's a snap. He's going to go that right side again, trying to find a hole. He's dancing around, make a Panther miss, and he'll stumble towards the 1-yard line. That'll be 1st and goal for Mangham.
You expect him to line up?
They're going to line up and go one more time.
They're going to do it one more time.
Same thing again right here. There's the snap. Williams going to go right side again, trying to find a hole, and he does.
Went right in behind that offensive line. and
got a Panther down. Mangham has taken a 32-30 lead here in the 4th quarter, 11:20 remaining. Do have an injury timeout. Let's take it with them. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. In fact, State Farm agent Ron Bush is your go-to agent in Sterlington. So try combining home and auto today. Call 388-4663 for your surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applications subject to state.
Sterlington Rehabilitation Hospital and Rural Health Clinics offers inpatient and outpatient service.
Panther fans, we're back. Charlie Robinson shaking up on the play, but he's walking off under his own power. Look like maybe a cramp issue. Mangham will huddle, but it looks like they're going to go with that same big man formation.
I believe they brought in number 98, Amari Hatfield, to take. It almost looks like Charlie's got a cramp the way he's walking.
Here we go. Same formation again. Those three big linemen in front of Williams in the backfield. There's the snap. He's going to look right side, trying to find some room, and he won't find anything. It'll be no good. So the two-point try is no good. Panthers deny the 2 points.
And, hey, that was Amari Hatfield that shot through there and hit him down low. That was a nice, nice hit. Hatfield came in and instead for Charlie Robinson, but nice job of getting him low, getting his legs out from under him. So that makes it 30-32 in favor of Mangham. 11:20 left in this fourth quarter. Panthers about to receive this kickoff. You'd like to see them answer this with some urgency.
Really, for that Panther offense, it's just first downs. You got to start stacking them up, moving the ball, staying on the field. Your defense is gassed at this point.
Yeah, you need one of those old-fashioned Panther drives. Just take it down the field and punch this ball in.
All right, it's teed up. Jay Bonner and Breen back for the Panthers. There's the kick, another high kick over towards Bonner, about the 15-yard line. He'll take it there, looking to get upfield. Make one man miss, and that'll be it. And then he'll be suplexed down at the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. I didn't know what else to call it, William. That's a suplex.
I like your reference there.
Belly back suplex.
the belly back suplex.
That's a suplex, without a doubt.
I'm proud of you, man. You were really giving me a hard time
I used to
about
watch that WCW Monday Nitro. I can't go all the way back to the American.
Dude, it's Mid-South Wrestling.
Mid-South, sorry.
I promise you, all the older folks listening to this, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
I knew those guys when they were a little bit older, like Junkyard Dog and all them men. They made it over to the big time.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I formation for the Panthers. Two tight, one receiver set to the near side. Well, thought we were fixing to have a start. Now we have a stoppage. Looks like Mangham may only have 10 players on the field.
Yeah.
Mangham will have to take the timeout. Timeout tonight brought to you by Steward Medical Group. William, right here, the offense, really, you've got to find something that works, move the ball. Right now, Mangham has run 57 plays to our 32.
Yeah, and that tells you a lot. We just can't sustain our drives here in the second half. You know, in the second quarter, we seemed to have the ship kind of righted there, and we were moving the ball. And right now, we just can't seem to sustain those drives.
Got to dig deep right here.
They're really shutting the door on the outside. Now, Balage's having some success on the inside between the tackles, but, you know, trying to get that edge is very difficult.
I formation, too tight. Bar out to the far side. Belanger and Colvin set behind Lawhan. Counter give to this near side. Colvin trying to find some room. He's going to get outside. He'll have a Downs Law Firm first down at the 30. I believe they're going to mark him to the 38.
He's going to be just a
little short.
A little short, I believe, where they're going to mark it. Okay, they're going to give him the first down.
Downs Law Firm first down for Colvin.
Good counter block on that. Allowed Colvin to get to the outside to get that first down.
Too tight formation again. There's a snap, quick give to Belanger. He's going to push across the 40 to about the 41. Be a gain of 5, actually up to the 42.
Looks like Belanger getting up a little slow. Cody Copeland's coming out.
Yeah,
Belanger wanted him to go back.
Belanger took a belt shot, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, he sure did. But he got 4 yards on that carry. It's going to be 2nd down and 6 for the Panthers at their own 42.
Two tight I formation, bar out to the far side. Lawhon goes under center. There's a snap. Quick give to Copeland. He's going to get just to maybe the 43, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 5.
Got about 1 yard on that. He didn't stand a chance. He got wrapped up by big number 92.
That's some big men going across that front for Mangham.
That is some big fellas on that side of the ball.
Too tight, bar to the far side. There's the snap. Counter play to Colvin, straight ahead. He's going to hop over one man, make another man miss. Now he's in the open field up that sideline. He's going to outrun Williams, and he's down to the 20-yard line for a Downs Law Firm 1st down, and will set the Panthers up in the Ron Bush red zone.
Williams was able to keep up with him, but nice job of Colvin to hop all that traffic on the inside, took it back inside up that left sideline. Great job of just keeping his eyes open, seeing the opening. But Williams tracked him down. He was trying to make a move on that last defender, and Williams was able to wrap him up. But not before he got down to the 20 of the Dragons. 1st down and 10 for the Panthers.
Too tight I formation, bar now comes to the near side. There's a snap, quick give straight ahead. That's Belanger, and he's going to push to about the 11 for a 9-yard gain. Nice run by Belanger.
That was. He is well inside Ron Bush red zone. You got a Mangham Dragon down.
Going to have another injury timeout.
But Ben, that was a nice run by Belanger. He's hitting that hole hard, and he's trying to get every yard he can, every inch.
Looks like they're going to help the big man off.
I think that down marker is incorrect. It should be
second down and 1.
Yeah, they just corrected it. So it's 2nd down and 1 for the Panthers. The ball is resting on the 11-yard line of the Dragons. Got an injury timeout right now, so once the coaches clear the field, Mason Lawhon is coming back out.
Jay Bonner has checked in for Colvin. Panthers will stay too tight I formation. Belanger and Bonner will sit behind Lawhon in the I. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Belanger, and he's going to be in for the touchdown. That touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street.
Started up front, got some good blocks, gave him just enough of an opening to get in there. And once he got in that second level, he was going to get that touchdown. Ben, you can't doubt the man. He said he was going to break a big run. Now he's got 2 touchdowns on the board tonight.
David Bryant brings you the 2-point try. Panthers leave the offense on the field. They're going to stay too tight. Colvin is back in the ballgame. I formation, bar to the far side. There's a snap. Quick give to Belanger, and he's in. 9:03 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Panthers lead 38-32. A lot of football left. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more 4th quarter action.
We are Marion State Bank.
And have been for 100 years.
Community banking. It's not just what we do, it's ingrained in who we are. By providing a banking experience you can trust. Marion State Bank. Marion, Farmerville, Sterlington, Monroe, West Monroe.
Hello, I'm Ross Downs of the Downs Law Firm. We're a person.
Panther fans, we're back. Sterlington takes the lead 38-32 with 9:03 remaining. For those of you trying to watch the live feed, we did have a little trouble. Should be back up now. If you've got friends complaining saying they can't see it, tell them to refresh and it should come up. But 9:03 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Panthers lead 38-32.
And the logic there was to go for that 2-point. That gives you a 6-point lead. If Mangham did score, you got a chance to stop that 2-point conversion, and we've done a pretty good job on that. They've converted 2 tonight.
All right, this kickoff brought to you by David Bryant. Aiden gets it set. There's the whistle. Will be a high kick over towards the far sideline. Will be taken there, and he will be upended by number 32, Michael Douglas.
That's a good stick by Michael Douglas. Got him low, got underneath him, picked him up, got him on the ground. So the Dragons are going to get this ball at their 28-yard line. It's going to be first down and 10. You got 8:55 left in this fourth quarter. You brought up a good point, Ben. They scored so fast it really didn't give you defense time to rest. But at this point, it's gut check time.
Absolutely.
You got to deliver.
3 receivers set near side, 1 to the far side. Williams to the right of Lively in the backfield. There's the snap. Quick give to Williams up the middle. He's fighting and trying to spin loose, but we'll get back to line of scrimmage and no more.
It's like Big Jack Moore was there to make that stop. Looked like Jack Moore and Parker Miller combined to make that stop. Going to be no gain on that carry, so it's still at the 28.
Panthers need to be aware of that little eye candy long pass right here. Bunch formation, 2 receivers each side. There's the snap. Ball is actually out. Lively's going to take it. He's just going to fall on it. But that's going to be a huge loss back to the 19-yard line and bring up a third down brought to you by Bears Towing.
Yeah, that was that would have been a gift if they were able to get back to it.
Logo will check in for Caleb Evans.
Logo can give you a good push up that middle. Right now you got to watch that screen pass. They really love that.
You really think you got to have somebody kind of spying Williams at this point. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers each side. Mangham trying to get a little freeze play. Nobody jumps. Now they drop back. Lively gets them set. There's the snap. Panthers trying to get some pressure. Going to be a deep ball downfield. It's going to be intercepted. And Bonner is going to be tackled. I think they're going to, there's flags on the play. I believe they're going to get Bonner for pass interference.
I don't see how. Both of them were going for the ball at the same time. Besides that, Williams left early in the backfield too. They have not called that all night. I mean, it has been, they have gone early almost all night long. But he was going down when Bonner went up for the interception. That should be a no call.
Waiting on the white hat. Trying to see what he's going to say. There is an injury on the field. They're attending to the receiver.
If it's pass interference, it's going to be 15 yards, but not an automatic first
so
down.
Bring up a third down, and we'll call it 5.
Third down and 5.
Again, third down's brought to
Well, it's actually third down and 4. I mean, Ben, I don't think. I mean, he was going down when the ball was released.
Well, there was some incidental contact, which, I mean, it is what it is. Let's go. Third down and 4 for Mangham at their own 34-yard line. Two receivers set to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Williams now to the left of Lively in the backfield. Bring a man in motion to the near side. There's the snap. He's going to roll out looking for a man in the flats. And he's going to be sacked by Robinson. Ball comes out. They're going to say fumble. Now there's a flag. Intentional grounding on Mangham. That'll be a loss of downs at the spot of the foul. That's going to bring up a big 4th down brought to you by Go Overhead Doors.
Well, he was trying. Looked like he's trying to hit Johnson out here on this side. Johnson was leaking out. Yeah, he was leaking out to the flats. But we had coverage on him. I believe Max Reisinger didn't bite. He stayed on it. And that allowed Charlie Robinson to get back there and get lively. I don't think that was an intentional grounding. I think Charlie Robinson just stripped him. But a big play by Charlie Robinson, good play by Max Reisinger to cover up the Johnson coming out in the flats. So you got the punting unit out.
Punts tonight brought to you by David Bryant. Jay Bonner stands back at the Dragon 47-yard line. We're going to have another flag. False start against Mangham. Add 5 more to that. Been a lot of penalties tonight.
Yeah, this looks more like a first game of the season instead of the second game of the season.
Bonner now stands at his own at the Dragon 42. Mangham gets set to punt it away. There's the snap. Looking for a good punt. Bonner's going to call for a fair catch, and now he'll back away. The ball will be downed at the Dragon 35-yard line. So Panthers begin with great field position, leading by 6, 7-11 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Panthers have it 1st and 10 at the Dragon 35-yard line.
That was a real good series by that defense, man. That was huge by Charlie Robinson getting in there. But again, it was a team effort because he was going to the flats, and that would have been an easy first down, a little pitch and catch. And, of course, he was covered up by Reisinger, and then you had Charlie Robinson come in and clean it up on the backside there. But just a good job of team defense.
Two tight I formation, bar set close to the far side. Everybody gets set. There's the snap. Counterplay to that far side. Colvin squirts through. Now he's making a couple Dragons miss. He pushes down into the Ron Bush red zone for a Downs Law Firm. First down to the 16-yard line.
Got down to the 16-yard line. Great job starting up front with that offensive line, giving him a seam to work with. Looked like he was going to make a move. Took it to the inside. Thought he might kick it to the outside. Got it down to the 16-yard line of the Dragons. Panthers have it first down and 10. Clock continues to run at 6:48 in this fourth quarter.
Two tight I formation again. Bar to the far side. There's a snap. Quick give to the man, Belanger. Up the middle, and he gets to about the 11. We've got some extracurriculars. Looked like big Mitch Hodnett just planted his man about 15 yards downfield. But it was before the whistle, so.
Block to the echo of the whistle.
Block till you hear it. There you go.
Second down and 6 for the Panthers. The ball is at the 12 of the Dragons.
Too tight again, bar to the far side. There's the snap. Going to be a keeper by Lawhon, looking to get outside. Now puts his foot in the ground. Goes for the pylon, waiting for a call. He's at least got a Downs Law Firm first down.
It's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown. Mason Lawhon. That brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street.
Really nice decision by Lawhon. He pulled it. Allowed Belanger to take the brunt of that, and he took it on the outside. And like we said, he's got good speed. He went ahead and took it to the corner of the pylon. Referee was a little slow on that. I didn't think he was going to call it. He gave him the touchdown. So the Panthers go up 44-32. Looks like they're going to go for 2 points here.
They will go for 2. This 2-point try brought to you by David Bryant Realty and the EXP team. Two tights again. Bar to the far side. Lawhon under center. There's a snap, counter give to that far side, and Colvin's not going to get away. It'll be no good. So it's no good with 6:11 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Panthers 44, Mangham 32. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back with more fourth quarter action.
I spend my nights under the stage lights, but after the applause, I'm back in my truck from my hometown dealer, Benoit Motors. The country roads of Louisiana are my soul, and Benoit Motors gets who I am and who we are. They are proud to be a dealership for the everyday American. Join me and become a member of their family. Benoit Motors. They're with you for all your life's big moments and all the miles in between.
Hey Panther fans, it's time to kick for cancer.
Panther fans, we're back. Sterlington has extended its lead, 44-32 over Mangham. And Aiden Parker will get set to kick off again with the David Bryant and EXP team kickoff. Everything is set. Aiden will make his approach. Going to be a high kick, come down about the 1 yard line. And now Williams kind of little Kevin Falkish there. Old Kevin Falk used to catch it, kind of walking upfield looking for a hole, but no hole formed, and he'll step out of bounds at the 21-yard line.
Honestly, the way he was running the ball back, I thought they said he had stepped on the goal line, maybe, you know. And
I thought he was just looking. You know, old Kevin Falk used to do that. You used to think he was just walking upfield, then all of a sudden he'd find a hole and choo.
Well, you know, I had such
That's a
blazing
word. Did
speed
you know
back
that?
in. Yeah, well, I'm just going to say I had that kind of blazing speed. I just walked up the field. And just,
choo is a word. I'm going to whirl with it.
Well, we'll patent that for you or whatever. We'll give you full credit for that
I've
one.
been looking for a catchphrase. I'm just going to go with choo.
Shoop. All right, let's go. That's yours. All right.
That's it. I'll make me some T-shirts and sell them. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Lively drops back looking for that screen pass. Trying to find somebody, and he ain't going to find it. Sniffed out completely by number 7, Dylan Underwood.
Boy, Dylan Underwood played that so smart. You could see that screen setting up from a mile away, and Underwood just laid back there.
We will have an LHSA water timeout. Somebody send a message down there. Can we? It's 11 o'clock.
Look, yeah, exactly.
Man, another timeout. This timeout again brought to you by Steward Medical Group. Proud sponsors of SHS Panther football. Dedicated to keeping you healthy, Steward Medical Group is doing its part by giving the Panthers a chance to catch a breather. Let's go, boys.
Well, I'll tell you, let's go. Dylan Underwood let it go. Boy, that was a great play. It's kind of like that line.
That's right.
You know,
Panther fans, again, our premier sponsor tonight is McDonald's. Our game sponsor tonight is Go Overhead Door. And our fourth quarter sponsor is Marion State Bank. Also want to remind you the official 5th quarter sponsor of Panther football is Bayou Bowl. Right after the game, be sure to join the Panthers, their friends and family at Bayou Bowl, just right down from SHS. Panthers score on the field and at the bowling alley. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, 5th quarter tonight's probably going to be about 11 a.m. in the morning.
Nah, then never mind.
Got nothing.
I'm just going to shut it down there.
All right, here we go. 2nd down and I believe about 16 for Mangham. 2 receivers near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Lively and Williams in the backfield. Official blows it in play. Lively now gets him set, makes one change, now goes back. There's the snap. Looking for a wheel route down the corner. Williams is going to make the catch up at the 43-yard line. Panther defender fell down. Not sure how that one wasn't batted away. 3 Panthers standing there, and Williams is the one that comes up with it.
Yeah, it looked like Bonner had a shot at it, and he slipped down when he was trying to make his adjustment, and just couldn't get his eyes on it to make that interception. It's at the 43 of the Dragons.
3 receivers far side, 1 to the near. There's the snap. Lively under pressure again, going to take a shot towards that sideline. Bonner is going to bat it away. Had a shot at the interception again, but it'll fall incomplete. They are trying to pick on that side.
Well, I tell you, Ben, if you watch the Dragons, there is movement before the snap. I mean, you've seen it from the line. You see it in the backfield. At some point, they need to call that.
I would agree. It's been from the first snap tonight. 2 receivers each side for Mangham. Williams to the right of Lively in the backfield. Lively gets him set. Now calls for it. There's the snap. They're going to give it to Williams up the middle. The ball is on the ground. And the Panthers recover. That turnover brought to you by Cub House on the Bayou. That recovery by number 48, Jack Moore.
And how do you miss Jack Moore? That guy, he's a big one. He got in there and wrestled that ball away. I love Jack Moore. That guy's got a motor that won't stop. He does one thing. He just goes after it all the time. Looks like Jack got him a little bit of a crew cut. I hadn't seen him in a little while.
He did cut that hair.
Boy.
Panthers come out. They will come out in a 2-tight formation. Copeland will be at the fullback with Colvin behind Lawhon. Barr goes out to the far side. Panthers have it 1st and 10. The Dragon 41-yard line, 5:21 remaining in the ball game. Lawhon goes under center. There's the snap. Quick give to Copeland. He falls across the 40 to about the 39. Be a gain of 2 and bring up 2nd down.
Right now the Panthers just want to try to stay ahead of the chains. Of course, they didn't succeed on that first one, but right now you just want to grind that clock out. About to go under 5 minutes here left in the fourth quarter. Panthers up by 12. So you can see Lawhon's going to take his time, going to run this play clock down as low as he can before he makes that snap. String a couple of first downs together.
Too tight again. Barr goes out wide to the far side. Lawhon gives some instructions. Now gets everybody set. 4 seconds on the play clock. There's a snap. Quick give straight ahead. Copeland's going to push and fight all the way up to the 35. Be a gain of about 4. Actually going to give him a 34. Be a gain of 5. And that'll bring up a third down and short. Got another Dragon down on the far sideline. Cramps definitely are playing a part here in the fourth quarter for both teams.
Yes.
It's been a long day for everybody.
It has. I never thought we'd be sitting here at 11:20 playing this ball game. But that's going to be a third down and 3 for the Panthers. Of course, they're attending to the player.
Third down and 3.
They haven't started that clock yet. Panthers need just.
Well, now the.
Well,
we just lost.
There
there it is. Scoreboard
4:20.
kind of went a little crazy for a second. Now they'll wind it 4:25 and counting.
So right now, you just stay in the huddle till that clock gets down to about 10 seconds.
Panthers milking it too tight. I formation. Barr now comes to the near side. Mangham is really bracketing Barr with Williams back about 20 yards off the ball. I noticed that a moment ago, but just now, even this late in the ball game, still playing it deep. Looks like Copeland's going to have a Downs Law Firm first down up to about the 27-yard line. Big clubbered Lion comes in there to clean it up.
Yeah, gets that ball up to the 28-yard line of the Dragons. The clock continues to melt away. Right now the clock is the Panthers' friend. And Cody Copeland got all the yards on that drive.
Cody did a great job there to keep his legs driving.
Series, he sure did. He's low built, so that worked out good for him. Just keep pushing. He took that ball inside the 30 down to the 28-yard line. Panthers will have this. This clock will be going under 2 minutes after they snap this.
Under 3
ball.
minutes.
Under 3.
Too tight I formation. Barr to the near side. There's the snap. Counterplay to Colvin over here. Looking up the middle. Now he's through. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. Colvin got his foot in the ground that time.
Yep. Well, Colvin met with no resistance. Almost looks like the Dragons wanted him to score. But at this point where the score is,
No,
sometimes you want to let them score so you can get the ball back. But with the time clicking down, that just.
That was Colvin, that offensive line, putting their foot in the ground
Yep.
and making it happen. That touchdown brought to you by the law offices of Street and Street. Now, Aiden Parker on to attempt. Actually, that'll be, I believe, number 86, Jackson Sturdivant, on to attempt the David Bryant Realty extra point.
Oh, Mr. He-Gone. I didn't get Mr.
There it
He-Gone
is.
in there.
There's the snap, the hold. There's the kick. And it is good. 2:59 remaining. Panthers 51, Dragons 32.
So Jackson Sturdivant, the senior, comes in on senior night.
And gets a point.
Gets the extra point for us.
Panthers lead by 19, about 3 minutes, 2:59 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Panther fans, don't forget to check out the highlight reel uploaded on the SHS Panther YouTube channel every week, brought to you by NELA Turf. All you have to do is go to YouTube and search SHS Panther Football to catch all the highlights from this week's game. Ashley Storage also brings you the post-game interview with Coach Doty. So stay tuned at the end of our game tonight for a word from our head coach. Also, thanks to Ashley Storage for each week's hype video. Who wouldn't be ready for Panther football after those videos? I think I've done it.
You sound like you're reading that.
I think I've done it, guys.
Did you get them all?
That's all the advertisements.
All right.
Hey, thank you guys for sponsoring Panther football, but 11:30, I don't know that I'm going to read any more of them.
Yeah.
I've got them all, though, guys. I didn't leave nobody out.
Mm-hmm. This game brought to you by Insomnia. What is it?
This game was brought to you by Go Overhead.
Go Over.
And premier sponsor McDonald's. There we go, 2 more. Here's the approach for the David Bryant kickoff by Aiden Parker. He'll drop this one back at about the 3. It'll be taken there by Williams, and he begins to make his way upfield, trying to find some room on that far sideline. He'll bounce out of bounds at about the 20, I believe they're going to mark him at the 29-yard line.
I was just thinking Insomniacs. We're so late.
I promise you, when I get home, insomnia will not be the problem tonight. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. When I get home, the only question is, well, no, there's not.
There's a lot of folks.
Warm shower, straight into bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say the shower was iffy, but no, I think I'll do that. I'm pretty sticky.
Nah, you kind of funky, man.
My wife would probably say either you shower or you sleep outside. But that breeze that's blowing, I might put a hammock up outside tonight.
Yeah. Then it'll rain on it.
That's true. Shotgun formation for the Dragons. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. Quick give straight ahead to Hudson. And he's not. Well, actually, he's going to keep moving. And that Panther defense will swarm him. Looks like we've got a lot of new faces in there.
Looked like Caleb Evans started all that. And then he got finished off by, it looked like maybe Preston Gardner has come in at that linebacker position. Colin Crow is in at corner. Trying to get everybody lined out here. And see Colin Crow and I believe that is Preston Gardner at one linebacker position.
Shotgun formation, 1 receiver near side, 2 to the far side. Lively calls for it. There's the snap. Going to be a give to this near side, trying to find some room. And he'll be slammed down at the 34-yard line. That young defense playing with a little pep in their step. That's number 23, Trey Birch.
Nope, that was Colin Crow. That was Colin Crow that made that tackle. I saw him. You check the replay.
Okay, Colin hit him, but Trey finished him off. Watch right here.
Yeah, well, Colin
Watch right here.
Hey, Colin picked him up and put that slam on him. Watch here. Boom and boom. There you
Trey
go.
Birch had to pick him up for him.
Oh,
Sorry, Colin. Trey had to lift him for you and then let you turn
dude,
on
you
him.
need to go to bed, son. Man, you're babbling out of your head. I saw the replay.
I'm tired. Good job, Colin. I'm just picking on you, man. Third down brought to you by Bears Towing.
And that was a suplex, too. That was a belly to belly.
That was a body slam. Shotgun formation. We're having a little too much fun here at 11:30. Panther defense gets him again. That'll bring up a 4th down with 40 seconds remaining as the final seconds kick off. This 4th down brought to you by Go Overhead. That should be the final snap.
And that was Hayden Madden on that last one.
And that will do it. Your final tonight from Panther Field. Panthers 51, Mangham 32. Panthers able to survive a game that was full of momentum swings.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Well, it was a tale of different quarters, wasn't it? I mean, the first quarter was Mangham, third quarter was Mangham.
Mangham owned about a quarter and a half there, and the other 2.5, the Panthers were able to kind of exert some domination. But that quarter and a half sure made it interesting.
It sure did. It sure did. Yes, it is Oak Grove.
We'll be at Oak Grove next week. All right, folks, we'll keep it here just for a moment, waiting to see if Amanda can get Coach Doty.
It's like he's over.
He is on the far sideline.
Shaking hands with the Mangham coaches.
All right. William, while we're waiting on that, just looking at the stats tonight, man, there's going to be some things to clean up for sure. That Panther defense on the field for 68 plays and gave up 442 yards. The offense got it when it needed. It got the points on the board, 51 points, 44 of that coming from the offense, 7 of that coming on a pick 6 for the defense. But 45 plays for 380 yards. At the end of the day, you won the ball game. You won it by a nice margin. Gave yourself some breathing room in the fourth quarter. But definitely some things to work on and to clean up for next week. Looks like Amanda's almost to coach.
He may go to
She's going to have to hurry if she wants him before he addresses the team. It is 11:26. Let's see if she can get him.
She's going to jump in there. She got to be aggressive.
You can't let the chain gang beat you to it, Amanda. You got to get in there.
All right. She's making her move. She's planting her foot, trying to cut in there. But it looks like Coach Doty is going to get the team first.
Nope. She didn't get it.
She
didn't get it. It'll be a third down try for Amanda coming up in a moment.
Well, if she kicks from there, it's going to be about a 42-yarder. So has she got the leg to do it? I don't know.
Well, hey, while we're waiting on Amanda in that post-game interview, let me just take a moment and thank our sponsors again. Premier sponsor McDonald's, our game sponsor Go Overhead Door, all of the folks that sponsor Panther football that you've heard mentioned all night long. Appreciate everybody, their support of Panther football. Thank you so much for those of you that made it to 11:30 tonight. Panthers with the big win. Get in the win column, go 1-1. We'll travel next week to Oak Grove to take on a good Oak Grove squad. Haven't heard or seen. William, have you seen a final tonight from Oak Grove?
I believe
they were playing OCS.
They were behind the last time we got an update. It was 28-14 OCS, and I was checking. Usually I try to get with the.
Let's see.
Let me
where
see.
It's at.
I usually go to the Crescent City Sports. Not quite sure. Let me just keep looking.
To find it. It looks like the final, or there's in the third quarter, according to this, 34-20. OCS leads Oak Grove.
Now, what are you looking at, Ben?
Score stream. All right, let's go down to Amanda.
Hey, Coach, we're live here. It's been a long night of football, but it ended up being a great one. Tell us a little bit about the game in general, how you feel, and going into next week.
Well, it was a war of attrition, I tell you. It's whoever had the most guys in the fourth quarter was going to win. And, a lot of cramping on a cool night, but I think our kids both sides played really hard. I think both teams have a lot to be proud of.
I noticed one of the Mangham coaches, whenever his kids were walking off, he said, this is a good thing. We've got a lot of great things to learn from tonight. How do you feel about that coach telling his staff something like that? Do you feel the same way?
Well, I mean, good for them that they feel that way, because they played hard. But I think both teams have a lot to be proud of tonight. But, hey, we got to get a lot better, and we will.
And Oak Grove is next week, so we're looking forward to that. Give us a little bit of your thoughts on that one.
Don't know anything about them yet this year. I'm going to enjoy this one before I worry about that one. Go Panthers.
Thanks, Coach. That's right. Live local every week, SHS Panther Football. You can go to shspantherfootball.com, YouTube, stream. That's another Panther win. So, as always, go Panthers.
All right, Panther fans, thanks for joining us tonight. I believe we're going to wrap it up. It's late. You're probably not listening anyway. So, for Ben Hackler, William Handy, we say go Panthers. See you next week. Don't forget about our coaches show at Frenchman's Bend on Tuesday night. Come join us for a great meal, great interview with Coach Doty on Tuesday night starting at 6:30. If not, you can catch it on the YouTube channel. But if not, we'll see you next Friday night. What you looking at me for, William? I'm finna shut it down. You got something?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm just.
You had that look. I got an Arby's sandwich right here.
I was about to ask you, are you going to eat that other Arby's sandwich? If you're not, I'm taking home eating that sucker.
I'm going to give it to a friend of mine.
Yeah,
he earned it tonight.
He sure did.
Panther fans, we love you. See you next week. Go Panthers.
This broadcast is copyrighted by Empire Media and Management. Any unauthorized reproduction is strictly prohibited.